Good morning, good evening, and good afternoon. Are you ready for work? Let's go. Get on the ship. Hello, everyone. Welcome in. Today is our final Starfield cooking stream, and we're going to get in the nitty-gritty. We're going to pull apart the ship. We've got our working gear on. This is so comfortable. We're going to be making chunks. Today, all things chunks. I was trying to find a chunks outfit, but yellow wasn't my colour. With the green screen, I can't really wear yellow, but it's all things chunks. We're making potato chunks, we're making egg chunks. We're going to be doing chocolate chunks because they're the recipe that I'm going to be releasing. We're going to be making a Tim Tam base, like Tim Tam cookie base, crunch that up with some butter. And then we're making a thick layer of chocolate mousse. And then if all goes well, we're going to make a mirror glaze on top. So it's going to look like a chocolate chunk, chocolate piece. Basically, they're cuboidal food in the Starfield game. So much fun. I've been really enjoying it, playing it all week. I really love it, guys. It's so good. Before we continue, let's go back to last time on and show you what we did on the last stream. We made alien stir fry, which I have taken the photos. The video is in production, so that will be released in 3 weeks. Today, the patty melt video comes out today on the Bethesda channel, social media. So please give it some love when it comes out. I really appreciate that. The new arrival cocktail, I took the photo and the video yesterday, the day before, and the photo looks really fun, really great. So thank you for helping me recreate it. And then we did a Xenofresh paella as well. So it's been really fun. This is our 4th Starfield cooking stream. I really enjoyed them all. I hope you guys have as well. The game is banger, and I really am loving it. So, you know, I think that you guys will too. I would love hearing that so many of you are playing and enjoying what you're doing, that like it's so expansive that like what I'm doing in the game is completely different to Exceed and his storyline and, you know, his character progression. And yes, so thank you for all of the love. Bailey resub for 58 months, Kerry for 42, Castile for 2 months, and Potsler gifted to Moo Beast. Then we had Margot resub. What else we got? Violin Chick, lovely raid. Margot for 38 months. So thank you, everyone. All right. Oh, I'm warm. It's warm in this jumpsuit. I got this yesterday. What do you think? I look like a mechanic / a pilot, maybe? I don't know. What do you think? Shock! 3 month streak. Thank you for your resub. Appreciate you. Looks cool. Hey, Dominus. Thank you very much. Oh, you came over from Mylan. We love Mylan. You like it? Very cool. Thank you. I was looking at jumpsuits, or we call them overalls, and damn, the good quality ones are expensive. Because obviously I think they like need to be sturdy because they got really dirty and then you got to wash, like scrub them and things with all the oil and grease. So this one is lower cost, but it's lighter, it's cotton. And so it cost me $30. I think I'm going to use it a lot. Obviously take my pin off. But I said to Exceed, I was like, I'm going to become a jumpsuit girl. These are comfy. Yeah, anyway, it's up past winter. We're going into summer. Maybe I have to get some like cut off ones. I don't know. Anyway, we'll stop talking about my clothes and we'll do a deep dive into Discord. As I said, we're going to be making a lot of chunks. We're going to be chunky around here. So we've got no plan, like only ideas, no real plans. I'm thinking of like really thinly slicing potato and then stacking that up in a silicone mold that I've got and baking it so it creates like I forget the name, like a dafouin, or, you know, like the really thin potato that's sliced and it gets really crispy? That. We're going to layer it with butter, really, really thin, compress it, and then either pan fry it or oven bake it and make that into a cube, potato shape. Then we're going to do a cuboidal egg, Chunker's egg, and the chocolate one we need to get onto first because it needs to set and cool. Anna, I have to search it. This was on the bench, so a little bit of behind the scenes. We have to do a focus check. That's why sometimes the focus is different per stream, because I literally stand here like this, make the screen bigger, and we try and focus on the letters of this so that. So the autofocus is pretty bad. So anyway, let's look in here. Anna. Explain to me what a Anna is. Okay. Discord. So I'd love if you guys could give this some love. Go on, comment. Would really make for sponsored stuff. So this is the final Wilds of Eldraine recipe. No, this is the second last one. There's two of them. There's three in total, but I'd love if you could check them out. Give them some love. Anna potatoes is a French dish cooked in a very large amount of butter. Oh, can you put an image? BSD got 20 months. Thank you for your resub. Thank you for being back. Very lovely to see you. I hope you're doing really well and on, the stars. Hells Bells, good morning. Okay, chai honey milk tea. Wolf. It's cutting out a bit. Do you know why? Because I was leaning on it. The transmitter's here. I was leaning on it. I'll stand up like a good streamer. How about that? That better? We've got some mail here as well, so maybe I can use this. Yes. It doesn't like the Galaxy. It gets lost. This is really good. And so El Porto chips and chicken burger. El Porto chips, jalapeno bites, and a chicken halloumi burger from El Porto. Look at this. Thank you, Wolf, for sharing. I never had a chicken halloumi burger. That sounds good. I think we need to bring back Burger Time, Burger Show, and do a chicken halloumi burger. I know a lot of you might call that a chicken sandwich, but I don't know. We've been getting some really lovely replies and comments on the website. Thank you so much. Aussie Mars bar slice. This is so simple, quick and cheap to make. I had everything in my house already except for the Mars bars, which were cheap enough to buy. I also added in extra cooking chocolate to make it go further and extra chocolatey. Didn't take long at all, and the recipe is super clear and easy to follow. Can make on my lunch break or in between dinner cooking. Makes a decent amount and is a big hit with the family. I've made Mars bar slice before a long time ago, but will definitely be bookmarking this recipe to make again regularly. It's a must try for an easy, fun dessert to make when you're in a hurry. Thank you very much. Thank you, Nito. National Cheeseburger Day this weekend. Oh, interesting. Then the crispy roasted potatoes with whipped feta. These are such a winner. So simple and easy, but absolutely delicious. It's a main way I cook potatoes now. I never could work out how to get crispy potatoes until I made these. We have these as a side with some grilled meat for dinner. Yeah, thank you. These are really good. The crispy potatoes are so delicious. So is the Mars bar slice. Chipotle salmon or chicken bowl. This I've cooked many times and unbelievably delicious. Sometimes I just make a small batch of the marinade to use on chicken breast for a quick lunch with some veggies or rice and veggies. So tasty. Thank you. This is a favorite in our, so this is char siu beef with snow peas or choy sum. Favorite recipe in our house, so delicious, full of flavor and easy. Thanks, Molly. Thank you for making it. And finally, the chewy, soft chocolate chunk cookies. I took these to Sydney. I made 4 batches, I think, of cookies. and we got some amazing reviews. I was a bit nervous I get really nervous about giving food to people in case it's not good or like they don't like it or whatever, but we got some rave reviews, so you should try it. But this is another review. These unfortunately didn't last 24 hours in our house. We shared them at a family dinner and Mum asked for the recipe. I made gram for gram swaps with dairy-free Nuttelex and vegan chocolate so that my dairy-free toddler could have some. This will be our go-to recipe from now on. Yes. Thank you very much, everybody. We appreciate it. Very excited to see them being made in your own kitchen. Kaz, September pizza of the month from eclectic local pizza place, salsa Spanish rice on a pizza. Shredded chicken, mozzarella, queso, tortilla strips, and cilantro, coriander. Addictively weird. This looks good. Very funky. I like it. I always like to see your pizza pics. Doesn't that sound good? Salsa Spanish rice, shredded chicken, mozzarella, queso, tortilla chips, cilantro. Very cool. I'm trying to convince Exceed about the pizza oven, that we need it for stream. Chili Night 2, repurposed into chili cheese burritos, Spanish rice, cheddar, chili, and a little American cheese with a bit of extra melt factor. Ooh! Wow. You know what you should try, beware, is like what Exceed's really loving is I clean out the fry pan that I cook the meat in, and then I put the burrito wrapped up with a little bit of oil or whatever, spray oil, and then I toast the burrito and it goes like crispy on the outside. It just adds an extra something. He really likes it. Warms up the tortilla. That looks really good. Thank you for sharing that. Spanish rice, cheddar. I love it that it's Spanish rice pizza and then a Spanish rice burrito. Wolf, out to lunch for my great-grandma's birthday. We put her a photo in the middle of the table. Mango mint mocktail. Look at that. Very nice. Happy birthday to your great-grandma. A lovely photo. It's very nice that you did that, to go out and remember her. Lamb Rogan Josh from Wolf as well, with garlic naan. You got to toast them up, yeah, like toasted burritos. I'll consider it. Should have, but was too hungry. I get that. I understand that completely. So this is something that I don't think you guys have heard of. We call it rissoles, beef rissoles. It's kind of like, Exceed and I watched a video last night on Salisbury steak. It's kind of like that, but you add like heaps of veggies. It's a great way of, like my mum would like say, all in together this fine weather. It's adding ground meat, but then to make it go further, because you know in sometimes meat prices are so expensive, you can add, I added here some grated cheese, some whole grain mustard, then I added a whole carrot grated and 2 potatoes grated. And you can add heaps of different veg and you serve it with tomato sauce, tomato ketchup, like that. Yeah. Rissoles is a food I was turned off as a kid because we had them too often. See, I kind of felt the same. We had them as a kid, but I made them and I was like, I love these. They remind me of my childhood in a good way, coincidentally. And Exceed's not a massive fan, but you can just add so many different flavors in it and veggies, and they're so healthy. Look at that. So they're just little rissoles, kind of like hamburgers, but with veg and stuff. Woo, rissoles. You can do gravy as well, kind of like a Salisbury steak. Okay, the thing that I've been waiting and I'm telling you guys about, I don't think I mentioned it too many times on stream, but I've been waiting for this pistachio puppy spread to come so that I could basically recreate it. It is quite expensive because it's made from Sicilian pistachios, which have really a huge amount of flavour but they're only in small amounts, so they're expensive. And so it's pistachio spread. Basically, it's kind of like Nutella. That's what I was told. Like, it was kind of like Nutella. I'd never tried it before. I bought it. It was cheaper to buy in a pack of 3. It is $25 per one. And so I got 3 for $60. With the idea, I convinced Exceed, and I was like, I'm going to recreate it for chat. So with our community, so that they don't have to buy it, they can recreate it. I bought it, unfortunately, kind of disappointed. It isn't what I was expecting. I was so excited because I love pistachios. Exceed loves pistachio flavored ice cream and things like that. We're going to use it, but it's so much more processed than I was expecting. I should have looked at the ingredients. Sugar, vegetable fat is the top 2 ingredients, and there's only 16% pistachios in there. It does taste nice, but it kind of tastes like the filling for Bueno, but like slightly pistachio flavored. So it is nice, but not what I was expecting, like a pistachio spread. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna make our own version, healthier pistachio spread with some added stuff like pistachios, a little bit of sugar kind of thing. It's gonna be on Monday, all right? So yeah, very, very nice on like pastries and things like that, but stay tuned. 16%, right? 16% for $25. And it is thick. It tastes like, because it's got cocoa butter in there, it tastes like chocolate, but it's very I said to Exceed, I was like, it's more marketed at people that like the idea of pistachio, but it's not a strong pistachio flavor that can be off-putting for people. It's more like kind of, yeah, like a Nutella, because you know how Nutella is so sweet. It's like, that's what draws people in, less the Nutella. How does that compare to Nutella? Ooh, let me have a look. Do I have Nutella here? I do. So Nutella is 13%. 13%. So sugar, vegetable oil. This has got palm oil, whereas the pistachio puppy is vegetable fat, in brackets, palm, cocoa, coconut, and babacu, B-A-B-A-C-U, palm. So, so cocoa butter, coconut, and then 16%, then milk powder, skim milk powder, and milk powder, emulsifier, vegetable extract, salt, beta-carotene. Like, I thought it was going to be more pistachio heavy. Like the pistachio paste that I want to make is basically blended pistachios to make like peanut butter. You add a bit of sugar, and like that's what I was expecting it to kind of be like, but with some stabilizing. I wasn't expecting, yeah. So per serve, which there is 15 grams, whereas how much is this per serve? 15 grams. So they're trying to market as, like for like. This has 8.4 grams, and the pistachio puppy has 6.3 grams of sugar. But 332 kilojoules, 338 kilojoules. So this has more kilojoules in it because it's got more fat. Yeah, total fat 4.6, total fat 5.4. Maybe possibly pistachios have more fat content, or like oilier, or it's just they've added more vegetable fat in here. So yeah, little fun fact, we're going to be talking about this on Monday. Okay. So yeah, that's why I bought it, because I want to use it, make pistachio ice cream, things like that, but main reason I got it is like, I don't think you should pay $25 for this, $20 in the set of 3. I think we should recreate it and make it better. Just saying. This is me opening it. I was very excited. I was really excited. And then I ate it and I was like, it does taste nice. But I was just a little bit disappointed. Oh, my precious. Yeah. And then, so this is really triggering because it's so thick, it got stuck to my lips. And I was trying to talk. I didn't realize until I filmed the video, it was like stuck to my lips. Yeah. Anyway, moving on. Scrambled, this impressed me, shock. Scrambled egg, bacon, and Havarti breakfast burrito. My husband really loved this. Yellow bird habanero sauce. I've never heard of that one. It looks delicious. Yes, and it's toasted. I like that. Toasted. Check that out. Look at cheese. Havarti cheese in Australia is like not super popular. It's quite expensive. Usually the way I find it is like sliced. And like at the regular grocery stores, you can get them like a larger pieces, I think. But I might have to, I don't know, like, can't think of the flavour. Is it a type of Swiss cheese, Havarti? Then we've got Antamina little strawberry shortcake. Look at this. Looks so good. It's kind of like, to Australian, what I see is like a scone with strawberries and cream. It's going to be a complete different season for North America, but in summer we usually get like a stone fruit box, and we're cooking with stone fruit, and then we go to the strawberry farm and we get boxes of strawberries. And so we're going to be doing like things like this. If you've got stone fruit recipes, kind of like peach cobbler, like recipes for nectarines, strawberries, please send them in. I need suggestions. Look at that. Okay. It has small holes in it but doesn't taste like Swiss cheese to me. Okay. All right. Beware is looking for something like this, looking for ideas for a cheese wheel cake for my reception, served with bread and maybe a spread or two. You could do like a quince paste. If you're going to make cheddar at the bottom, like a quince paste or like a fruit paste. That's what I recommend. Probably 3 tiers to open to more depending on the price. Figure a cheese should be, figure a cheddar should be at the bottom, but looking for ideas. I like the idea of cheddar, maybe like an aged cheddar. What do you guys think? Aged cheddar, maybe like a brie is nice. Maybe brie, it's soft. You got to remember of like the density when you're stacking them. I like a brie. Brie, camembert, quite similar. I'm not a cheese snob, so I just say they're very similar, but brie has like a high fat content, I think. The thing you got to remember, it's like grazing boards. They look beautiful when they're first done, and then they get messy when people have started looking at, like, getting into them. So maybe take a photo and then like deconstruct it so that they're one on each plate. I don't know. I like this idea. Maybe like a cream cheese wheel, a cream cheese, but I don't know how that would go at the top. Cream cheese bowl with nuts or dried apricots, things like that. That's pretty tasty. And it's cheap. Cream cheese would probably be a lot cheaper than a cheddar block or, you know, the other in comparison to the other ones. Blue cheese is really nice, especially with like some prosciutto and some crackers. Yum. A giant layer of American cheese fondant to unify the layers. This was my dinner a few nights ago. One of my favourite foods ever, because I love a little bit of everything. You guys know, like, I'm a bit of a grazer. This is bulgogi beef from Costco, kimchi, two fried eggs, spring onion or scallion, carrot, just sliced with my julienne slicer that Jules gave us, some cheese, some lettuce, and then a little bit of Kewpie on there as well. I love it. And then I put most of that into a wrap for Exceed, and he had it toasted. I don't know, he did take photos, I think. The other thing we're going to talk about is coming up, we've got the Oppenheimer stream. I'm a little bit theme streamed out for the next maybe week, but we've got the Oppenheimer stream, and then we're going to do a fair theme stream. So I want to know about fairs in your country or fairs that you know of, like fair food. We're talking about like elephant ears, we're talking about funnel cake, we're talking about Dagwood dogs, things also like out of the ordinary that I might not know of. Like maybe in your region, they have, deep fried pig's ears or strawberry shortcake that's deep fried. Deep fried Oreos, yes, I know of that. Deep fried lemonade, hello. One of the ones that came up recently was the strawberry sundae from the Eka, which is with Kate and Grumpy Gamer and Wolf, kind of in Queensland. I never heard of that before. It's called the strawberry sundae. I think it's called a strawberry sundae ice cream. I thought we could recreate that. Some weird stuff that I can try for the first time and try and recreate. So we've got beware that we've created a thread. I think there's a thread here somewhere. We can always reactivate it. Mods might want to reactivate it. The Calgary Stampede has weird food. Send them in. I want to be wowed and confused. But also I want to make it delicious. So this is not a pig's ear, an elephant ear. Why is my mouse not working? Lemonade, I like that. Oh, this one's called walking tacos. I've never made these before. I think that'd be amazing. I'd have to find kind of a variation of like a chip packet that we could do, but this sounds good. Walking tacos. Copycat pineapple whip. Keen on that. Dole whip. Isn't that found at Disneyland though? Tornadoes. I don't know if I can make one of these at home. If anyone knows to get a potato, if I can cut it with a knife to make like potatoes and chips on a stick, or tornado potatoes. I think that's what they're called. Love it, love it, love it, love it. Wait, we had walking tacos frequently at school. At school growing up, really? Okay. It's been ages. Yeah, just do some Googling, find some stuff. Maybe you haven't been, but like to a fair, but you know of something that they do. Or maybe you want to share with me something that is from your region or like a family member's region that you could share with me. Clams steamed with butter and leeks. Ooh. We started watching a new YouTube channel called Ida, and they were doing clams, American Indian like community were showing how they prepare clams, and they pick them off the beach. Really cool. Not a massive fan of clams because I feel like the work to enjoyment ratio, like eating them, is a little bit off. Like they're so little that you're like, oh, I'll just have a toothpick. But I like mussels because they're a bit chunkier. They're a bit more molly style. They look great. Do you use a bit of white wine in there as well, Shock? Walking tacos are new to me. I've heard of them, never made them, Shock, so I think we should do it. Twister potato. Yeah, twister potato, tornado potato. I've heard them be called, or a potato on a stick. And this is a thing that I want to ask. Do radio stations have vans in your country or in your area that they do promotion? They'll drive to like a business and then they'll park out the front to kind of advertise on the radio, be like, hey guys, we're the Roadrunners, and you know, come down to this business. We're out here giving away, you know, like they give away food, they give away drinks, sometimes they give away like fuel vouchers, sometimes they give away visas, like sometimes it will just like be a massive, and they'll give like $100 Visa card. But then I got a breaker, choc milk yesterday. I was excited. That's where I went out to get this. Sorry to derail, but is there a stovetop time frame for all in together baked beans? I've got a burn warning now and I need to soak. Oh, yes, there was, I can make it on stream. If you remind me on Monday, I'll make it on stream for you. You got a burn warning. Maybe add half a cup of extra water. That's strange. Thank you for letting me know that, because I haven't had anyone else. Yeah, so I would just say add some extra water, but definitely I will make it on Monday or Friday. If you remind me on Monday, I'll make it Monday. Because I don't have mods, if someone can remind me in Discord to put it on the menu. When Exceed's away, Molly will play. Exceed doesn't eat seafood. He doesn't like the smell of tuna. So I ate a whole tin of tuna this big yesterday with rice, stunk out the house. It was great because he was not here. He went to the office. Margot, baked potato for lunch. Okay, you got me. It's 2 potatoes. This is so good. So when I was at school, my brother was older, year 10, I think, and he eventually became a chef. But in his cooking class, he made these hollowed out potatoes, and I remember them so clearly. You would hollow out the potato, you would mash it with some bacon, some cheese, spring onion, sour cream, pepper, and then you would pop it back on the potato and it would load it, put a bit of extra cheese and then put it in the oven and bake it so the cheese would go all melty. They were sensational. I feel like we should go back to making them. The problem is I've been looking for really big potatoes for ages. I can't find them. I don't know if potatoes have got smaller, but when I was a kid, I used to think there was potatoes that were like that big, but I don't know where they're growing because they're not around me. All the good stuff, right? Potatoes with bacon, cheese, spring onion, sour cream. Yeah, all the good stuff. Make the beans on Monday, yes. Twice baked is what we call them around these parts, okay? Because the potato shortage, not able to let them grow as long. Okay. Hence the smaller size at the moment. Yeah, but I've been looking for like a few years, but maybe. Okay, that makes sense, Watto. I appreciate that. Good idea. This is how I ate my tuna. It was sushi rice, tuna, pickled ginger, which I'm in love with at the moment, Kewpie, mashed avocado. It was post-gym, so I did a massive workout yesterday and I was like needing food. And so this is probably not a well-balanced meal. There's like tuna and avocado. Like it was carb and fat heavy, but it was delicious. I finally found Kewpie with MSG. Yes, totally understand. I know, easy, right? Once you have the proper Kewpie, you never go back to any other mayo. Parmesan and panko crumb pork with salad for dinner. Apple crumble. This apple crumble got me some other way last night. I was about to scrap chunks and just make apple crumble today. This looks amazing. I like the salad. We did discuss maybe in the next few weeks, we're gonna do salad streams where I want you to send me salad ideas and I wanna learn how to make good salads because my salads suck. And this looks really great. Looks like toasted almonds, cucumber, pear, spinach, rocket, arugula. I like it. Yes, Margot, do you have a recipe for that? We'll definitely look to learn best apple pie or crumble. Okay, Watto, that is a big ask, but I will do that for you. I will teach you my Dutch apple pie, which is the best of both worlds. It's apple pie but apple crumble together. So it's a pastry base loaded with apple. You could do apple and rhubarb if you wanted to, and then it has crumble on top. It is so yum. I have to find my scrap notes because I know that I haven't written out a proper recipe yet, but we should practice and make it. I think it'd be good for the website. Oh, for the crumble or the salad? Let's just go both. Let's just go both, Margot. I'd love both. First things first, winter warming stew. This is from our cookbook, guys, with drop biscuits. This is so clever. I love this. This is so good. Beware. Thank you for sharing this. Fantastic. Yum. Can you please stop making me hungry? I'm nice and comfy in my bed and don't want to get out for food. I haven't had food either yet. It's been a busy morning. I'm sorry that I was 5 minutes late. I was listening to a meeting, kind of like a webinar. Yeah, it was like a meeting thing, and then doing social media posts and stuff. The crumble was from Recipe to Next. Go Naggy. Okay, so we've got arugula, aka rocket in Australia, soft-boiled eggs. What kind of dressing we got going on here? What's the dressing action? Thank you for the idea. It was so good. Biscuits need to go about 5 minutes longer. Nice. If you want, you can do the American flaky biscuits from the website and then add some herbs and the cheese and then use them as drop biscuits. Yum. Creamy sesame dressing. Nice. This is bowler, guys. I bought a mango chutney imported from Sri Lanka instead of my usual chunk chutney. Very tasty, but very different. Includes green mango, a lot of chili, coconut vinegar. Ooh. I ate it mashed into baked sweet potato. Oh, this looks nice. I have mango chutney. I have to show you. It's very tasty. I eat it a lot with curry. It's kind of like my secret weapon when we're having a curry, rice, and then you have like naan bread, and then you have some sweet element, like a sweet acidic element, and it's usually a mango chutney, because then it just kind of breaks up the curry and adds like a little bit of something. Like the all in together Malaysian chicken curry with a side of mango chutney. Do it. Yes! This is what we're making today. We're gonna attempt to do it in one stream. We're gonna thinly slice potatoes with butter, layer them with butter, kind of compress them, and then we're going to bake them into cubes, and they're going to be our potato chunks. What do you think? Do you think we can do it? I was thinking we do a thinly sliced version and then like a grated version. It's probably one of those things that is like a bit over ambitious for a stream that usually takes 4 hours. And we're also doing 3 other things, but I think we can do it. I believe in us. I'm cooking up some ground beef for a hamburger helper on my new stove. Also featured is my new lucky and favourite red pan. Congratulations on your new stove. We love to see some new appliances. And I like your new, well, this is not new. This is your lucky pot, lucky pan. Thank you for sharing, Captain Brown. Shock. One of the local fairs is famous for the onion burger. Nothing particular fancy, piled high with grilled onions. So can you edit this if that's okay, Shock, and tell me which local fair, like in or like what state, just so that I can research and find, like, be able to tell everybody, like making this from the state of Utah or state of Ohio. You know what I mean? Salad was rocket, baby spinach, cucumber, flaked almonds, and a dressing of balsamic mustard, salt and pepper. Oh, easy. That's great. All right, everybody. Neato burrito up in this Bushido. We've got mail. Would you like us to open it now? I'm a bit excited. So this is sent to our PO box, which I'm very excited for gifts. Gifts is my love language, so if you want to show me that you love me, send me gifts. But it's like things, people take it the wrong way when you say that gifts is your love language, because I used to get shamed a lot because people think that like it's huge, like expensive gifts. It's like, no, you can write me a handwritten letter, or you can like something that is very, very thoughtful that could cost like $1. I think it shows love. My mail is, you say that every time. You say that every time. I'm very excitable. Excitable? But I love gifts because they're thoughtful. You guys are so thoughtful. So our PO box is 1607. Exclamation mark PO box. Okay. Please don't be disappointed. I'll never be disappointed. I just thought it's something that might make you happy because you're so creative. I don't know if I'm creative. All right. I like to feel around if there's one of these. From Nido. From the Melbourne-based Nido. You shithead. The Melbourne-based Nido. I enjoy good coffee too much to ever live in Sydney. Thank you very much. Personalized gifts are so thoughtful. I agree. We're going to, hold on. I'm just going to run and put this. Do, 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 do. You can go here. This is the community wall. So anytime you guys send us stuff, go. There you go. Thank you very much, Nido. Okay. Are you ready? You want to see it? We can see it at the same time. Ready? Oh my goodness. This is so cool. Oh, you can do, oh, this will help in other ways. I can do this for like theme streams. I can make like, imagine if we do like an animal farm theme stream or like some pig stream or whatever. That's so cool. So you put rice in it and compress it. This is so cool. I love the faces. I don't really understand. Are the faces made with sushi rice? Oh, it's like, oh, you literally cut it out of seaweed. That's dope. Oh my gosh, I'm trying not to make sushi rice right now. It's all in Japanese. So I'm looking at like I can read it, but I cannot understand anything. The photos are cool though. There's 3 images to show you what to do. You put the rice in, you smush it, then you use the cutter to then cut the face expressions, and then you put it on with a toothpick. It's good to use for rice bowls too. I'm going to make the best tasting rice bowl bears. Bears, pigs, frogs. Oh, they're so cute because look how different they are just by using like where you position and the different facial expressions. That's so cool. Very clever. I love that. Rice chunks. I don't know if there is rice chunks, but do we want to make rice chunks? How could we use this? A farm with animal theme or animal farm theme stream. Those are 2 different things. We could do both. ¿Por qué no los dos? All right, let's get into cooking. You just looked so happy when you did the last sushi stream. I love sushi. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I really love it. I love rice. I thought I liked bread, but I really like rice. It's like my favorite carb at the moment. It just goes with everything. Oh, yes. Thank you so much. Thank you, Nido. Can we make Nido a VIP, please? Appreciate you. Okay, let's do some cooking. We're going to start with making the chunks. This recipe is going to be available to you guys. So the first Bethesda recipe, there was a bit of a miscommunication. It was supposed to go out last week, but it's coming out this week. The patty melt video is being posted on the socials for Bethesda. And then every Friday after that. So we're going to start, then there's going to be the new arrival cocktail, then there's going to be stir fry, and then we're finishing with choco chunks. So the idea is, Tim Tams, and I bought the double coat ones, Tim Tams and butter blended as the base, and then we're making a chocolate mousse, which is basically cream and chocolate and vanilla, really simple, and we're going to let that set. And then we're gonna slice it once it's set, and we're gonna create a mirror glaze to go over top. That's the idea. I'm not 100% sure on the mirror glaze if it will be worth it, because like if it will look really good for you, like you guys to be able to recreate, or if it's like too hard work. But we're gonna try it out today. So the things you will need: Starfield, patty melt. I need a choco chunks. Damn it. Google Drive drives me insane. It logs me out all the time. I know that it's probably for a safety feature. Mirror glaze is always worth it. We'll see. Good call on the extra water. It appears to be working now. Fantastic. Yeah, when in doubt and you're getting a burn warning on your pressure cooker or something and it's having issues or it's burnt to the bottom, a lot of the time it just means you need more liquid. So adding half a cup is good, because what you can do with things like beans, you just simmer it once it's cooked, like put it back on the saute function and then just evaporate all that moisture off. Okay. Bear with me for 2 seconds. Okay. So double coat, we're gonna go in here. Tim Tams that everyone, I love the original. I've had double coat before, and I don't really remember, but I like, but like plus. These are just double layer of chocolate. We're gonna blend a mixture of butter, and the topping is gonna be vanilla. I think it's eggless. I gotta remember. These Tim Tam double coat. Okay. So I feel like the packaging has got different. Am I cutting out? So much in the pantry. Interesting. Thank you for letting me know that. It normally hasn't happened like that. I don't know. I will talk to my tech expert and we'll get it fixed. Thank you, Margot. It might be this fabric. I don't know. Weird. I don't think the transmitter's moved. Chocolate chunks. Here we go. So, in the recipe, I have written, yeah, it's weird, isn't it? So the base is going to be melted plain chocolate biscuits. We're going to use Tim Tams and butter. Then we're using dark chocolate, heavy whipping cream, and vanilla. Then the more trickier thing, that's why I'm thinking of like not adding it. The mirror glaze is gelatin, water, sugar, water, glucose, cocoa powder, whipping cream. So it's like, it's a bit much. Like, I'm trying to, I don't want to complicate, because I found more success in the recipes that look delicious and are smaller ingredients and less steps, more recreated by the community. Okay, so the things we will need is 175 grams. How many is in here? 200. That means we get a cookie. Do I waste these on a Tim Tam Slam to show you what a Tim Tam Slam is? Or you guys full bottle? Y'all know what a Tim Tam Slam is? Because you have access, I know you all have access to a Tim Tam in your country. They're available at Walmart. Okay. Do a slam, they're the best. I don't know. I kind of feel that like they're a bit of a waste because they're just so quick. Like I like to savor them. Okay, so we've got 184. So let's just there we go. 175 last time I did, but I did normal cookies, so I'm trying this out. I did Ripple biscuits. I'm trying these out with Tim Tams. Oh, that's okay. So you keep one. Like, they're not that much different to a regular Tim Tam. The coating is a little bit thicker. Like, and the coating is only on top. Like, a lot of people don't realize is that the double coat doesn't go all the way around. It's just a thicker coating on top. See? The sides aren't thicker and the bottom is not thicker. Throw the rest in the bin. Okay, so, hey Google, turn on Alexa and let's make a coffee. Then right, we need to, on Alexa. I need some butter. And what did I say? 85 grams of butter. Just chuck you over here. I love Tim Tams. I could eat a whole, really? For me, I need to be in a really sweet mood. Like, I just ate that then, and they're so sweet. I get a bit over them. Oh, but I prefer mint slice. Yeah. Hells bells, you are my person. For those that don't know, mint slice is dark chocolate coated, but it's like the similar cookie, but like a darker chocolate cookie biscuit, or cookie, sorry, I can't say biscuit, cookie, and then it's like a layer of mint cream and then coated in dark chocolate. Oh, they do good things. Yeah. Okay. So 85 grams of bots, third of a cup, I think. Mint slice is better than Tim Tams? I think so. And all the fancy flavors of Tim Tams, not very good. I just like double coat or like the original. Like, why mess with perfection? The caramel ones are all like, the caramel's too hard, so you bite into the cookie and the caramel just comes apart. Like, they're not like gooey like you think that they would be. I don't know. And I had a coffee one before, and that was okay, but it didn't really taste like coffee at all. Okay. I'm just gonna grab some milk because we're gonna make a cappuccino. Because I feel like an old an old Italian mechanic in me get up. So, buongiorno, let's make a cappuccino. How many of you guys are still loving and playing the game? Grumpy? What have you been doing? Shit. Who's playing Starfield? It's been out now for a week and 2 days. Home Thursday. I booted it up, I think, on Saturday. Playing for a few days, liking it a lot. Except I've been playing games. There's parts where it confuses me because I don't have like talent like you all have. And some of the stuff doesn't seem clear to me. I'm like, Exceed, how do you do that? And he was like, you just go here or you just do this. And I'm like, oh. I forget what it was. Okay. What I asked him last night, and it was just, he was laughing at me because I said, I can't figure out how to do this. Oh, I can't fast travel because I'm too heavy. Stuff on you can give them to your computer, like offload your resources to. And I was like, I didn't know. How was I expected to know that? Because it said trade gear when you talk to your companion. It says trade gear, and I was like, I thought that they would give me their clothes or give me stuff that they upgrade. Not like you can give all of your stuff and make them heavy and you like. So, then I didn't know that, so I dropped heaps of stuff so that I could get back. I just, yeah. Okay, so while we're here, we're gonna get this guy. So this is one of my favorite pieces of equipment in the kitchen. Immersion slash attachment. So the immersion blender, take off the immersion, stack it in there, and it's a stick blender. We'll go there. And we're gonna chop. So I don't have to bring out my huge food processor because I hate cleaning. It's technically dishwasher safe. Through about 4 bowls. It is dishwasher safe until a point, and then it cracks. So I'd rather use that little one because it's $30 compared to $300. Cutting out occasionally. I'm sorry. It's so weird. I'm so sorry. I'll get out of here. Sorry. Give them a spacesuit that can carry extra carry capacity. Oh, really? Oh my goodness. Oh my God, I didn't know that. So you give them a spacesuit, so they wear a spacesuit that has extra. There's some stuff that I feel like I don't, or maybe I've missed. Okay, so I was doing a mission and I was collecting stuff and I'm really having issues because the like auto regeneration health, like I'm struggling with like sometimes trying to find med kits, and I was dying in battle, and then I would have to like replay loop of my because it would take you back to your like last save point. And I was on such low health, but I had to try and like kill these gut people in different ways to then try and get to the med kit. And I was real struggling. Yeah, I'm really glad that I'm not the only one struggling with health management, because I'm at this research facility at the moment and there's no med kits in the building, and I'm on like a quarter health and there's enemies everywhere. And I was like nearly about to rage quit last night. And so then I found a location, and I didn't know if I've missed it, but I came up to some food and I had a little red marking, and I didn't realize that was stealing. And so then this guy started shooting at me. So then I had to like wait for myself to be shot so then I could spawn back at my save point. So then I didn't do that, because when he shot at me, then I killed him, and then my companion was really angry at me because I'd stolen and then I'd killed a person. And I was like, when did you get told that red was stolen and yellow was contraband? Did I miss that class? Because I'm a pretty good student. I try and pay attention. You don't. So then it's so frustrating. Red is stolen, yellow contraband, because it has this tiny little logo, like an emblem, but that emblem isn't common sense. It's not like an emblem that says like shackles or like stealing or whatever. I've been quick using the save feature a lot, right? Me too. Then you get told off, like your companions really gets a bit frustrated at you if you do things wrong. But I was also getting berated by Vasco, which is the robot that follows you, because he was like, you've got a 99%, a high percentage that you are gonna die here. And was like really getting sassy at me. I was stressed that my health was low. Then Just getting berated by a robot here. It's a square with an arrow in it. Okay. So, but other than that, I've been really enjoying it. Just need to figure out how I can you create medkits? Like, can you use resources to create them? Like you would do in like Subnautica? Downward arrow, it's not like they even made the writing red. Which would assume, yeah, okay. Buy everyone you see. You can buy them? Okay. Because at the I was using them willy-nilly. Y'all out there willy-nilly, using it like I was just, you know, half health. I would, in situations where I didn't really need to use them. And then maybe a few hours into the game, I was like, shit, I'm in battle now and I have no med kits. And you know, when like just not thinking, like I ran back into a building waiting for my health to regenerate, like when you're playing COD. I was like, damn it. Like I just need to regenerate here. And it was a really sad moment for me. Have around 190. You have 190 med kits? Damn. The other thing I'm struggling with is ammo. Because it's not really clear on, like if you select and you favorite your guns, you really need to pay attention, like go into your menu to see how much ammo you've got and then be like, okay, I've got this ammo and that pairs up with this gun so I can, yeah. Same thing, buy it everywhere. Appreciate this, appreciate it. Give me all the tips and tricks, med packs and ammos. Okay, so this here is espresso, and then we're gonna add our milk. I use high-low milk, so it's like 2%, so it doesn't get really frothy. But then, this is our secret ingredient, guys, in a good old cap. It's a bit messy at the moment. But this is my chai liquid, okay? So this is in the Molly Test Kitchen. If you're a subscriber to the channel, you get access in Discord to recipes that I haven't published yet. Them being this old guy. You can have it filled over fresh fruit. You can have it with milk. It's basically like a spiced brown sugar spread. Oh, it's not spread. A spiced brown sugar. I might tie this over the back. Syrup. It's really good. And then I have it in coffee. But you can have it in warm milk. You can have it with your cereal. It's real good. So then I just do a little bit of this. It's a little bit thick. The brown sugar at the bottom. You're gonna come out. There we go. This is one of the first versions, so I didn't cook the brown sugar, and it's kind of like crystallized and settled to the bottom. But it's got nutmeg, cinnamon, cardamom, ginger. It's very good. Okay. So, for those of you who don't know what a Tim Tam Slam is, please put your hands up. Give me an emote in chat who doesn't know what a Tim Tam Slam is. Let me introduce you to the world's biggest misuse of a Tim Tam, but in a tasty way. The best misuse of a Tim Tam. Oh, nice. So, do you know what a Tim Tam Slam is? Molly's taking barista lessons from me, spilling drinks like that. I need to up my milk game, but it's really hard with like low-fat milk because it doesn't froth the same, I think. Misuse, never. Everybody knows what a Tim Tam Slam is. Shock doesn't. I like it. Give me an emote if you don't know what a Tim Tam Slam is. Slam the tam. Slam the tam. I know a lot of you are lurking. So basically what you do, that's a bit cold now. You bite off the ends, but only, you don't want to do too much. You just got to do like a little nibble. like that, flip it over, like that, okay? Now, use this as a straw. So basically, you want to put it into the hot liquid, coffee, hot chocolate, hot cocoa, whatever, tea even. Tea's a bit weird, but you put it in there and you slurp it up. And I won't change it to the close-up cam, because then you gotta, once it gets to you, gets like into your mouth, then you gotta slam it in your mouth because then it breaks apart. You see this with twirls. I think twirls are unappreciated chocolate. Pop them in the freezer, they're delicious. Kitten has wares, I'd slowly have you. Okay, ready? And then it goes like soft inside. It's not why isn't it focusing? It's gonna fall apart soon, but like the coffee is like soaked into the biscuit. My biscuit isn't, my drink isn't too hot, so I can do this. But usually it just like falls apart. It's so good. But I like to usually savour my Tim Tam a bit more. Shotgun and cookies, yeah. Ken has wares, you have to tell me. Have you tried a Tim Tam? Do you think that they're better than penguins? Okay, let's move on. It's back to cooking. Now, what you want to do? Oh, coffee and chocolate so good together. Oh, so here, this is what you're doing, and just gonna get a cloth. So you want to put your cookies in here, kind of break them up if you can. The double coat ones are really hard to snap, like that. And then you're gonna chuck this on. So this is like a mini food processor connected to your immersion blender. Hold on, it's got some liquid in it. Unpopular opinion, I don't like Tim Tam Slams. I think they're a waste of Tim Tam. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I was like, I like them, but I prefer to just eat and like savor my Tim Tam. I'll do them like every now and then, but just I'd rather just dip my Tim Tam and like take a bite. I wish I could take this apart. Penguins for me. Really? I've never had a penguin, so I can't be like, Australians are better. Australian Tim Tams are better, but you do you, and I'm glad that you like them. Okay. Hold on. What's going on here? There we go. So now we can do this. Cool. That kind of looks like that. Nice. Fantastic. And then we're going to add some butter. So salted butter, of course. The only way, guys, the only way. Probably should just pull this. Okay. We're just going to add some butter in there, like that. 1/4 cup of melted butter. Oh, I think I put too much. Shit. I think I put too much. Shit. I put too much butter in there. It tastes amazing. Okay. So I tested this recipe with ripples, and it seems as though Tim Tams, because they have the cream centre, maybe only need like 1/4 cup of butter. Oops. That is liquid. Never have too much butter. You can. It does taste amazing, but I think we're just gonna have. I did get ripples just in case this didn't work, because I thought Tim Tams would be funner to do. But these are ripples, 250 grams. I think we're gonna have to do a bit of both. Like that. Oops. See? I shouldn't try new things on stream. Hold on. We're nearly there. Just there. No. There we go. Everyone thinks that I know what I'm doing all the time. Never. Just go with that. You want like a breadcrumb consistency. You're going to include the remaining butter left? I don't know. We'll see. See what the consistency comes like. Okay. Hey, that's kind of like what I wanted. Like that. It's getting there. But once we get to breadcrumb consistency, then we'll add the more butter, okay? I think ripples are the way to go. Like a chocolate graham cracker. Oh shit, it's so sweet. Because of the Tim Tam. Butter martinis. Ooh. I heard about this butter washing alcohol. Has anyone heard of that? Like you get alcohol and you mix it with melted butter, and it, I don't know what exactly it does, but it sounds cool. I don't know why this is. Doesn't want to. There we go. I think we're, except that one, but I think we're there. Okay, so we want it to be able to compress, so we're going to add a little bit of butter. I've heard of milk washing. Okay. A little bit of extra butter, like that. Basically, you're making like a cheesecake base. But you don't want it to be too oily or too buttery, because what will happen is it'll, like, when the butter sets in the fridge, because it's a no-bake recipe, it'll taste oily. Like, no good. Cool. I'm just going to add a bit of salt. It's very, very sweet. And I'm not about that. I like salty sweet. Okay. That's our texture. That's our consistency. Good. We fixed it. When in doubt, add more cookies. I'll have to test this again before the recipe comes out in 3 weeks because I want to make sure it works for everybody. Now, you're going to need a square tin. So this is a 28 by 8 inch tin, okay? 8 by 8 inch. We're gonna line with baking paper. So, and then you don't need to line the whole thing, but you need to line it with some tabs on both sides, or two of the 4 sides, so that it's easy to remove, like this. So, oh wait, exactly what are you making? If you don't, never mind you asking. We are making chocolate chunks from Starfield. I can show you what they're gonna look like, the plan is. So basically chunks in Starfield are food that is in a cube shape, right? So we are creating a biscuit base and then a chocolate mousse layer. See if I can make this bigger. That's it. So what gives better light for you guys? So it's got a base and then it's chocolate and we're gonna try and do like a mirror glaze on top. Okay? It's got a bit of red, like a red rocket, and we'll see if we can recreate that. I think it'll be a bit tricky. So baking paper like this, what you wanna do is just make it so that the width of here. Right? So this is a bit long. You can definitely do it like that. That's completely fine. But if you have baking paper that isn't as long, what you can do is cut it so it just has 2 tabs coming out here, and then the rest, I'll show you. So go from there to here. This. So when it lines, you press the base in, and when it's finished, you pull it out like that, okay? Like this. We're gonna put in our base. We're gonna compress it. Like this. Just spread it around. That. So spread it around first before we compress. Nice and even. Then I like to get like a 1 cup, like this measure, and then use that nice flat surface. Whoop. Whoop, hello. What's going on here? Just using some baking paper so it doesn't stick. Rotate. Like that. Just use your fingers or a back of a spoon. And then what's going to happen is once it's all got the mousse and it's set, then we're going to cut it into 9 pieces, so 9 cubes. All right, 3 by 3. I'll make sure it's all. Sometimes I find just using your fingers, the warmth of your fingers, but also your fingers are like more malleable, so shapes it better. Fantastic. Like that. Easy. So next thing, we're going to pop this in the fridge. We're going to make our topping, which is kind of like our easy chocolate mousse. Ingredients. I might actually put it in the freezer. Okay. So 600 mils heavy whipping cream, this, and our chocolate, 400 grams of dark chocolate. So we're gonna go into the pantry. Oh, that wasn't the that wasn't the button I was supposed to press. You can do a mixture of dark and milk if you want. You just, you don't want to do all, it doesn't really work too much with all milk, okay? Okay. So, we're gonna, in a double boiler or saucepan, sorry, like double boiler or a bowl, in the microwave, we're gonna melt the chocolate. I don't think I've got a stainless steel, oh, they do. Look at that, very nice. I'll try not to talk. I'll try not to talk when I'm in the back.
Is that edible?
Yep. Pop it in the microwave for 4 minutes.
4 minutes.
4 minutes.
Streaming fire.
No. Okay. Take that off. So the things here, what did I say? 400 grams. 400 grams. So we're going to do 100 grams of milk chocolate. When did we replace these batteries? 7. Oh, 2 months ago exactly. The batteries last 2 months. I don't think that's good for a... Do you think that's a good amount of time for kitchen scales? Not good? Not really. That's what I thought. What type of batteries? AA? You would use it more than most people though. I don't know. I don't know if I do. All right, 300 grams. Oh my God, I'm running out of chocolate. Oh yeah, we have, our house is full of rechargeable batteries because of the way we go through them, through all of our electronics. Yeah. So anyway, you need a scale that takes lithium button battery. They last longer. Oh, do they? Okay, so this is only a year old. It's out of warranty. I need to find a better one then. Oh, it's AAA, not AA, AAA. I need something that is 5 kilograms or 11 pounds, though. Mine last a year. Oh my God. I use them maybe like the scale's about 3 a week, probably. But then multiple times, yeah. Sorry, I just had to mute myself while I was in Exceed's office, but I'm back. Double A's are probably getting good workout with how often you use your scales. Okay, but the lithium ion, the button batteries are better, you think? Because that was my old scales were like that, and they lasted for a long time, but they didn't have the capacity. Like this is 5 kilos. Okay. So what I do is I just write the date on the back of like when I changed it, because then I can, when I get angry or whatever, I'm like, how long has this lasted? 15th of the 9th. Wish you were close. We just ordered 200, and they each came with 4 AAA batteries we won't use. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Wow. And loop rechargeables. They're the ones we have, they're black. So these ones here are from a brand called EBL, but we have N-Loop, they're black ones. They're the ones I think Exceed just recently got. Okay. We got the chocolate. Oh, can't see that. There we go. It's the chocolate. We're gonna melt that down and we're gonna whip our creme. While you just watch the chocolate, I'm just gonna get a big bowl with my beaters. New yacht race trackers though. Oh, okay, so the yacht race trackers that came with batteries. Well, how come you won't use the batteries? Because you're gonna put something else in them, or they hardwired?
I want this to be
Super
super saucy.
saucy sour cream. I do a mixture of, Zeed's asking me. So you know how we did the meal prep a few weeks ago? This looks so good, smells so amazing. This here is Greek chicken from the gyro recipe on the website, and then some lime rice. He wants it to be saucy, so I haven't fed him this morning because I'm a terrible wife, aren't I, Exceed? Amen, sister. It's still not, if you feel the bottom, it's still cold.
Oh, really? Almost like the top.
I did tell him 4 minutes.
Need a fork.
A fork, a spoon, and a grater. Upgraded to lithium so they last longer. Nice. So new yachts, 200 new yachts to go with the trackers too, I hope. A fork, a knife, and a spoon. A fork, a spoon. The grater may be an issue. Here we go. For some reason, I feel like Mario. It's a Mario in my outfit. Okay. This is our chocolate. We're turning it down because it was too hot. All right, so I need lithium. Okay. But yeah, so I'm using AAA, not AA, so that means they've got less capacity. So obviously it seems like I need to upgrade to a new scale. That was recommended to me. That one there was recommended to me by a community member. Okay. So just while it's half melted, just mixing so it's all equally combined, so it's not getting scorched at the bottom. You just want to give it a stir. I take it off the heat because it's a bit safer. Even turn it down a bit. Plonk it back up there. I'm not a massive fan of holding onto this with like a cloth because the cloth can dangle. I don't like dangly things. So that's why I take it off. But You can even, I just turn the heat off. If you're worried, like bring it up to the boil and then let it sit there with the really hot water, and then it will, residual heat will heat your chocolate nice and gently. So there's no like cooking element underneath it. In here, we got hand mixer, fresh cream, thickened whipping cream, heavy whipping cream. You just want to crack this open, like that. Pour all of it, ladies and gentlemen, every part of it, everything. Like that, check that out. And we're gonna whip it to stiff beats, like that. And ideally what will happen is we want to cool the chocolate down before we add it to the cream, because then it's going to melt the cream and then the cream will go liquidy. We don't want that. So I can whip this, pop it in the fridge, it will stiffen further, and then we can whip the chocolate in later. I should have got a stand mixer. Can you hear me? You're okay? Melt little chocolate, melt, melt, melt. Melt little chocolate, melt, melt, melt. Multitasker. Yeah, wait until something flicks off the bench or whatever. I like it, like it. That's better. Oh, now it's spinning. Oh God, my armpits. Okay. We're gonna add in a bit of vanilla bean paste. I prefer paste. We've done a test of vanilla extracts versus vanilla essence versus vanilla bean paste. The vanilla bean paste just had a stronger flavour, but also because of the thickness of it, but also the beans in there add some amazing flavour and look. It's about a tablespoon. Slow-mo, like slow motion mode. That would be cool. Oh, it's flipping everywhere. So, it needs to be stiffer. I think we're going to add more vanilla, just because we can. We can also add some coffee in here if you want. Let's do that, because I love coffee. I'm going to add... So coffee, anytime you have chocolate, you add the other one. You know, if you're making coffee, you add a little bit of chocolate. They have similar flavour bases, so they enhance each other. Pardon? I need a second spoon. Good. New vessel needs a new utensil. Okay. So all I'm going to do is just grab this little measuring spoon, a measuring cup, and add a teaspoon of coffee. This is coffee, what is it called? Instant coffee. You just want to dissolve that, and we're going to stir it into the cream. I could have put it into the chocolate, that could work as well. Chocolate's nearly melted. I'm just going to pop it back on the heat. Okay. So, there we go. add a little bit of gelatin in here as well if you want it to stabilize so that it kind of keeps that texture. But I thought it'd be a little bit extra step that wasn't necessary for the community. That's all we need. Maybe add a little bit more coffee. Okay, so that's all you need. And then we're gonna stir the chocolate in when it's ready. And that is seriously, it's a chocolate mousse. You don't need to add eggs, and that's gonna be the base of our mousse cake. Just trying to get this chocolate smooth. Looks yum, yeah. Just really simple. Nice. Making sure we're just removing any lumps. So that's why I use silicone spatulas all the time for everything. You just get more, you know, functionality. And because it's malleable, you can push the chocolate against the side, and then it will kind of press out any lumps of the chocolate. You could also use a whisk if you wanted to too. You could also run it through like a sieve. I think it's pretty smooth now. It's pretty good. Does it look good? Oh, it doesn't look good because it's not in focus. There we go. Look at that. Yeah. Looking pretty good. Okay. No worries, please let me know. I usually try and look at the camera, but sometimes I get distracted. All right, so we're just gonna pop the chocolate in here, a bit at a time. So all I'm doing is pushing through the bottom and folding up, like this. Look at that. We don't wanna deflate too much of the cream. Drop me to 360. Oh no. Are you with Starlink? Is that why you're cursing Elon? All right. Look at that. It's coming together. Last bit of chocolate. So you don't really taste the coffee, don't get scared. You don't really taste the coffee flavour. You can use decaf as well, but it just adds richness to your mousse. Okay. Look at this. You don't want to over mix it, but you need to incorporate the chocolate with the cream. There we go. Amazing. Have a taste. You could add some cocoa powder in there. But I think it's okay. It's got some like chunks in there that of the coffee that, the chocolate that has like solidified. It just gives some like bit of crunch. I think I like that. All right, let me find my container out of the freezer. Here we go. Separate this and then load up your mousse. So chocolate chunks to me is chocolate mousse cake. And then we're gonna add a chocolate mirror glaze on top once it sets. We're going to cut it into our cubes. Yes. Ooh, this bowl is really heavy. I just licked the spatula a little bit and I was like, this is so good. It's really good. Okay. Let's push it down. And that's the thing about me cooking in my kitchen. I'm not cooking for anyone else. Just for myself and Exceed. You can freeze these if you want. Simple chocolate mousse. See the nice like little chunks in there? I like that. Because I didn't add a little bit of cream. What you can do is add a little bit of the cream to the chocolate to then bring the temperature of the chocolate down, create a ganache, and then you won't get the little chunks. But I'm kind of liking it. I'm vibing it. Wasn't expected, but I'm down. Because when it gets cold in the fridge, those little chunks will be a little bit of like texture. Because I'm big on when you get, you know, the little, you might get pizza or takeout and you get the mousse cups. Some of them at the bottom have like chocolate chips, mini chocolate chips. That's my favorite part. I always leave them to the end. And this is like having it distributed through the cake. Okay. So last bit of chocolate mousse. So all we've got in here is 400 grams of chocolate. So I used 100 grams of milk chocolate, 300 grams of dark chocolate, and then 600 mils of cream, some vanilla, and then a teaspoon of coffee, instant coffee powder. All right. Just kind of spread that over. I know this is all what you guys want to do. Just get the spatula. Yeah. Okay. What I'm thinking, I want to flatten this out as good as possible. So I'm going to grab baking paper like this. I'm going to spray it with a little bit of spray oil, just really lightly. So then I can do this. So we just spread out the surface, even it. You might have a dome in the middle, so just make sure you spread it out. With your hand. So that will give it a nicer texture when we go to cut it. Just running holding my finger out like that. It's like a flat surface. This, or if you want to go the extra mile, grab something like a small ruler or small this. Oh, this might go. Like that, and just drag it over to kind of flatten it. And then either refrigerate this with it on it or take it off, where that looks a lot flatter. And then you can smooth it if you wanted to as well. So maybe we drag this guy over top like that. Oh my gosh. So this is going to make 9 cubes, 9 chocolate chunks. Look at that. Beautiful, nice and smooth. Chocolate mousse cake. Ready to go in the fridge or the freezer. I think I might. Brilliant. So you can serve it like that, easy peasy, Japanesey, lemon squeezy. But we're gonna go a little bit extra. We're gonna add a mirror glaze. So we wanna wait for this to come out of the fridge or the freezer and be pretty firm. And then we're going to cut it and then mirror glaze it towards the end of the stream, okay? We've already been streaming for 2 hours. Oh my God. How long would you wait for this in the fridge? So I would say a minimum of 3 hours. You could freeze it for, you could freeze it for 2 hours. Slice it with a nice hot knife, like a knife that you've warmed up in hot water. But refrigerating it for 3 to 4 hours would be great. So I'm going to freeze it. And then freezing is fantastic because it's just chocolate and cream. It's not going to separate. It's kind of like a no-churn ice cream when you think of it. There's no, like the water content is low, so it's not going to create ice crystals. But then we're going to slice it. Before eating, bring it up to room temperature. Cool? Into the freezer. Now, clean up. We're gonna start on the potato. Hey Claus, what mean? We just made chocolate mousse cake. We just made chocolate mousse, and that's probably the most delicious thing so far this stream. I had to clean the spatula, and now we're gonna make potato chunks, or potato Anna, is that what they're called? Good evening, good afternoon, Claus. We have been streaming for 2 hours. We have done last time on All Things Food. We've made mousse cake and done a Tim Tam Slam and made coffee. That's your 30-second recap. Okay. So, potato Anna. I think that's what Nido we called it. Potato Anna. It's very thin sliced potato. We're going to use a mandolin. No, we can't. We're going to peel potatoes because the mandolin's behind the forbidden area. And then we're going to layer it with potato and bake it. That is the idea that's in my head. I'm not going to look at a recipe. We're just going to play it by ear. Have some fun. I know this sounds like really snobby, but we went to Costco last week, and usually we buy the Costco paper towel, but it was more expensive than the Viva towel. But it sounds really weird to be snobby about, but I prefer the Costco towel because this is so small. Like, I used to love Viva paper towel because I thought it was so thick, but I actually prefer the Costco paper towel. It's girthier and it's like wider, and it's all about size for me, I think, rather than thickness. But this is, like, that was thick as well. But yeah, this is no good. It's good, it's okay, but it's not doing it for me totally. I never thought that I'd say that. One are the Costco ones, the tall roll, yeah. And what I really love, because when you buy paper towel in bulk, there's a lot of it. So we store it in the garage, and I really love that the Costco ones are individually wrapped, because then I don't have to worry about like covering them and putting it insects getting in there. Whereas the Viva ones I think there's 12 or something, but they're not individually wrapped. So now I've opened the packet, I'm gonna have to like tape it up or cover it so that nothing crawls into the packet. It's all about size for me, not thickness. Yeah. Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do, you know? Size does matter. Okay, how many of you like potatoes? So these are my preference. Can you buy the vanilla paste in Woolies? 100% you can. So at Woolies, it's Queen. Queen is the best. One day Queen will work with us, or we'll work with Queen. So Queen, vanilla bean paste, it's in a black, it kind of looks like this, but it's a lot shorter, and it's black. It is expensive. It's like $16 for this, But buy it at Costco if you can, because I think it's $24 for this whole one, double the size. But it will last you for a long time. Vanilla, good quality vanilla is so important in baking and food that you need, like we did a taste off of 4 or 5 different varieties and brands of vanilla bean paste and vanilla extract and vanilla essence. And you can really taste the difference. Just mixing, if you're unsure and you don't know, you know how vanilla is used in all baking, but you're like, it's like a bay leaf where people don't really know what the flavor tastes like. Whip up some cream, put some vanilla bean extract or vanilla bean paste or vanilla essence into little cups, add the cream and taste it. Like shut your eyes and taste the flavor and you'll know what to look for in your baked goods if they have vanilla and what vanilla is doing in your food. Really, really big thing that I've learned and I was showing on stream. Really good. So Queen vanilla bean paste. I'm Irish, so yes, love them. You love potatoes? I love that. Nice. Okay. So these are royal blue potatoes. They're a good all-rounder. We're going to use some big boys. These are big. See, maybe we're not in a potato shortage. These are nearly as big enough to do a baked potato. Maybe I'll keep them in there then. If you want the world's best mash, like seriously, if you're in Australia, get royal blue potatoes. The mash that these make is so flippin' good. It's thicker, it's richer. Salt some MSG on these bad boys, it'll change your life. Like these are my go-to potatoes for roasting, smashing, mashing, everything. There's some variations where some recipes I call for if I'm doing a potato salad, I don't necessarily use these if I want them to go crisp, like a whole potato to go really crisp. You have to like bake the shit out of it. But these are good. Chicken salt vanilla paste are Miss Molly's top ingredient recommendations. Yes. Yeah, I would say salt, but chicken salt specifically, or stock powder. If I could recommend 3 things that will change your cooking is stock powder, like a good quality stock powder, chicken, beef, and vegetable, like a mushroom. Really get a good quality stock powder. Asian, like Korean stock powders are amazing. Vanilla bean paste. Chicken salt is pretty good as well. Yeah, chicken salt on chips or MSG. Hey, Kerry, welcome in. How you doing, Captain? Are they good in stews? Really good in stews. Really good in stews. Yeah. So if you are not in Australia, you can use like a Yukon Gold, or what's the other one? There's 2 that I always hear. Yukon Gold. I want to fly to America so I can tell you, like find out, do some potato research. I'll business expense. I'm like, I'm going there to research potatoes. Yukon Gold or any chance you could post a pic of chicken beef stock you use in Discord? Of course I can. If you write me a message, I will do that for you. Yes, I'll do it after stream because I can't get into the cupboard. But yes, DASIDA, Dasida beef and vegetable stock, mushroom stock, and then Lee Kum Ki. But I will definitely post them. I'll probably go through. Would it be interesting for you guys for me to go through my pantry and like products that I recommend? Would that be in interest of you and like have links and stuff? Of like stock powder, soy sauce, things like that my kind of prerequisites. And like that's how you can, by using those ingredients, you really like make your food taste a lot more like mine. Yeah? If there's something specific, put it in Discord. But then you know, like if someone writes, can you please do a product post? And then people like it, then I'll see that there's more people interested and I'll do it. Yeah. Okay, back to this. So we're gonna grab some taters. I want some big potatoes because I need them to fit into, I got a mold. I'm thinking these are good molds. They may be a bit small, but who doesn't love crispy potato in cuboid form? Chunkers. So we just need them to be like, yeah. I think 2 will be enough. 2 will probably be do all of that. Cool. Oh, I have them. Yeah, these are just from Kmart. That's why I walked past Kmart last week and I was like, these would be fantastic. I actually already have one, so I didn't need to buy another. But they're great silicone molds. I don't know if you can, I don't know 100% if you can bake in them, but I'm going to bake in it today. Don't tell anyone. If it melts, I'm your guinea pig. Okay. So we're just going to peel them. You make your own tofu. Hell's bells, that's so creative. Have you made your own tofu yet? But any questions like that, Flossie, thank you for asking. If there's something that you'd like me to post or show or create a recipe for, please let me know. I love all questions. I love suggestions. I really struggle sometimes with kind of like figuring out what to do, what recipes to release, what you guys want to see. It's really helpful for me because a lot of the time, if you have a question, someone else in the community has the same question and they also want to know, but you're going first, you're asking it and you're being a good role model for other community members. Because some people don't have the confidence. So if you stand up, you're being an inspiration for others. This is like in life in general. By getting out of your comfort zone, getting out of your way, you never know who's watching and who you're inspiring. By doing something that they think you might come easy to you. It might be tricky, it might be difficult for you to do something, get out of your comfort zone, but you're inspiring people. By posting in Discord, doing stuff in life, asking questions. You know, when you're like doing a team activity and someone asks for volunteers and you put your hand up, you know, you're encouraging others to also put their hand up. Okay. See you, house bells. Enjoy your lunch with friends. Take photos of your food. Okay. So what I want to do is I'm gonna do something that I said that I never would, but I really want to use my microplane. No one watch. Okay. Now you're all watching. I'm gonna have to put you down here in the naughty box. Do things off camera. I just put you in the naughty area. Okay, microplane here. Don't cut out as well so we don't cut ourselves. Okay. So, I love microplanes. I like the idea of them. I hate cleaning them. This one we paid extra for because it's like an all-in-one system. You don't have to replace things. I thought it'd be easy to clean. It's still tricky. There's like a flip-up thing. You can rotate it to make like crinkle cut fries, that type of stuff. But the problem is I don't know if you can sharpen them, but after a while they go blunt. So if you are at home and you know this tip to success on microplanes, or you have one that you recommend, hit a lady up. The cool thing is this guard clicks in, so I am safer. So you just put the potato like this, press this into here, and then should put it over a plate. Like that. Bob's your uncle. Just clean up a little bit here, it's looking a bit messy. Okay. Wait, Molly knows the right way to use a handguard? No, everyone tells me off all the time. So I have to make a big point. Ooh, I don't know how thin they should be. Do you think that's too thin? Like that's paper thin. Do you think they should be a bit thicker? Or that'd be nicer? Maybe we do some thin and some like a little bit, because this is level 1. Maybe do we some level 1, some level 2. See, as a pilot, it's really important that you do the prep work. Okay. Fantastic. Yeah, well, they've got thicker. I don't know harder, but they've got thicker themselves. Okay, so the idea is, I'm assuming these are gonna shrink, but my idea is to cut them and then place them into the mold. Like I said, I haven't thought this too far in advance, but I just had a thought. I have these things. You might be aware of these from, that cake tin that you can create different shapes. These are like a barricade. These might be perfect. They are. Look, we can use these as cutters to then go in there. Oh my God. It's like the gift that, because the cake tin was a gift from a community member. It's like the gift that keeps on giving. Oh my God. Dude, look at this. It may be a little bit small. No, it's perfect. Oh, it shows up. Zeph, welcome in everybody. Come on in. Thank you for the raid. We're doing potatoes. Potato chunks right now. Welcome in. My name is Molly. This is our 4th and final Starfield stream. So these 4 streams, we are recreating different items from the game Starfield, and we're releasing 4 recipes in collaboration with Bethesda ANZ. So today's recipe that we're making, that we're releasing, is a chocolate mousse cake. We're going to slice it into a cube, cover it with a mirror glaze, and it's a chocolate chunk. It's going to be delicious. How was your stream? Thank you so much for bringing your community over. Welcome in, Beanie Weenies. It's lovely to see you again. I've missed you. Ed, thank you so much for the 9-month resub. Happy Twitch Pineapple. Guys, what was Zeph up to? Zeph, how have you been? How many of you guys been playing? Anyone been playing Starfield? I know that you guys are very heavily entrenched in The Sims. Extra long, you did 11 hours Sims coloring and then some productivity work with some back-end stream stuff. Dang, you streamed all of that for 11. You must be exhausted. Oh my goodness. I can't even fathom 11-hour stream. I would be sleeping. Thank you for bringing your community over. It's really lovely to see you. I haven't chatted with you in such a long time. Hopefully we can catch up. And Beanie Weenies, it's always a pleasure. A little bit of an introduction to who I am, who we are on the stream. My husband and I co-create the channel. We recreate different food items from games, TV shows or movies. But we also really focus on simple, delicious recipes that you can make at home in your own kitchen. Like we do normal food, not themed stuff. And I have a website, missmollymakes.com, so go and check that out. There's everything from cookies to cakes to easy dinners, snacks, breads, everything. And we're releasing recipes all the time. So have a look at my trailer. You're in awe of my chocolate thingy, the thing we're making today. Thank you, Rockcat. Appreciate that. I'm hoping that it all comes together at the end of the stream for you guys so that it looks good. Please cross your fingers for me. You stay really focused through your productivity stuff though. So what kind of productivity stuff? Like just organization of like behind the scenes, like your content stuff? You stream that? I like that. It's really cool that like you're making behind the scenes, the front of the scenes, like your community see what you do because you do so much. Guys, Zeph is a workhorse. She's always getting organized, editing clips, putting them on different social media. She works so hard. And it's great that you guys can see that. And, you know, the Beanie Weenies, you guys are great. Food and fun, yes, please. Come stick around. If you're new to the stream, hit the follow button. Come and hang out with us Mondays and Fridays in Discord. Hang out with us in Discord. We're going to start doing, I think, maybe a gaming stream or just like a community stream once every 2 weeks as well. All right, so the idea is we're doing chunks today. So they're in the game, they're just different foods that are cubes, chunks. They're like square. So at the moment we're doing a potato chunk. And my idea is to use this mold and thinly slice potatoes like this, cut it out with this little cutter, and then they fit perfectly in here. Look at that, perfect. I know we discuss that all the time. We have a joke about that. I accumulate so much stuff that sometimes I think we'll never get to use. Like these, I don't really need so many of them, but they worked out perfectly. Like this is definitely gonna be used more often so that we can make cube food. Then the other thing, what we need to do is with the potatoes, we need to layer it in some fat. So you could use duck fat, you could use butter, you could use a mixture of both. So what I'm thinking, here, we've just got some melted butter and we're just gonna kind of like dip and drench this in like that. It's gonna take a long time. Are you guys here for it? Zeph, if you need to go and have some sleep, some resty time, I know that you probably do. Thank you for the raid. Thank you, the Beanie Weenies, for coming around. Thank you for posting the raid message. And hope you guys have a great weekend. Friday here. I'm coming to you from Perth, Western Australia. It's West Coast, Australia. And it is Friday, 10:22 a.m. Hey Google, what is the time in LA?
The time in Los Angeles, California, United States, is 7:22 p.m. on Thursday.
Nice. Nice. Wow. Hey Google, what is the time in Colorado? Because that's similar to Zeph's.
United States is 8:23 p.m. on
Thursday.
Thursday.
The other Google turned on for some reason. It's supposed to be powered off. Thursday, 9:22 in Oklahoma. Okay, so Oklahoma's like middle as well. Hey Google, what is the time in New York City? It's 10:23
The time in New York
p.m.
City, New York, United States, is 10:23 p.m.
Yep,
on
so
Thursday.
still 12 hours difference. Nice. Okay. So, Ed, welcome
Don't worry
back.
about it.
So butter here, and we're just going to put our potato chunks there. So the idea is layer your potatoes on top of each other. Hopefully this, we'll see that's 4 slices. See if we can get through that. Oh, easy. Okay. Like that. I think we might need some more potatoes. And we're going to bake this and it's going to be really delicious. Ideally, you would let it sit, like we would put it in this mold, compress it, like push it down to remove moisture and like make it stick to each other overnight or for like 2 days. But even a few hours would be beneficial. Oh, I don't know if I slipped there. Okay, nice. And then we'll just kind of like roast these leftover pieces. It's like what happens at a really fine dining restaurant where you have a lot of excess, like they turn potatoes and you have a big potato and then by the time you get it to the shape that you want, it's like a quarter of the size. But you just want to get the perfect shape so that what's the word with woodwork where you whittle? Is it whittle? Whittle it down. But now a lot of these days, a lot of chefs and things are really into like less food wastage. So you would reuse, like you would cook this and like mash it. Okay. Looks like we've got one. I think we might do some thicker slices with the next one. Put it on level 2. How many of you guys have a mandolin? Like something like this or something that slices? So, this. What did you call this dish? I forget. Potatoes Anna? I think that's what Nido called it. Potatoes Anna? It's kind of like a potato gratin. Oh God, they're too thick. Level 2 is too thick. Oh my goodness. That's like chips. Oh my goodness. I've wasted a potato. Oh, maybe we could still make this work. We'll just do a chunky one. Guys. This is like, it's gone from like paper thin to like chunky. Look at these. They're big boys. Usually mash your potatoes. You don't slice your potatoes? I get that. I slice more often things that we slice is carrot, like julienne or sliced carrots. There's a crinkle cut setting. That's a big jump from one increment, right? That's what I was not expecting. Okay, so these bigger chunks, I'm just gonna keep them to the side. And then what I think we're here, the leftover bits, we blend up in the food processor thing and we do like a potato gem or a tater tot. We call, if you guys don't know, in Australia, I don't know if it's a solely Australian thing. If you're in the UK, let me know, or Europe. We call a tater tot a potato gem. I think New Zealand is the same. Potato gems, yeah. All right, so gem, like a gem, like a gemstone, yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, so here we have our butter. Use duck fat as well if you want. So just salted butter, always be salting, okay? We're gonna add a little bit of MSG in there because once you've had potatoes with MSG, you'll never go back. It's like God's gift. It's really onto your chips, mashed potato, add a sprinkle of MSG. Okay. Amazing. Okay, here, we're just gonna go, I kind of want to do it individually, I think, I don't know, because then I can control the shape. Like that. Individual slices to make sure that they've also got butter. They're dipped in butter. We're gonna go to all this effort and it's gonna make one. We're just gonna be okay. It's gonna be delicious. I might actually grate a potato as well with the grater. It's like confit, it's gonna be like confit potatoes. It fits in there perfectly. They will shrink. I assume that they're going to get smaller as it cooks. And like I said, I don't know if you're meant to bake in these. They're meant to be ice cube trays, but they're made out of silicone. We'll see. We just won't do them at a really hot temperature. All right. So the reason why we're going to compress is, see when I'm pushing it down, all the butter comes to the top. There's all the layers of butter. Amazing. So ideally, you would let it sit in the fridge. And this is moisture from the potato as well that's coming out. Because we've got salt in here, the salt is drawing the moisture out of the actual potato. So what we're going to do, like that, we're going to compress. There's enough starch in here that should... Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Mel. I think that the silicone, it might not be completely food safe, but it'll be okay. Okay, then into this one. Now there's no potato left in here. We're going to do the chunky guys. So make sure that they are coated. And these are a lot thicker. Sludgy. Okay. Cool. This is a lot more kind of like malleable, it's moving, whereas these are very chunky. Okay. So, do we do another layer? Sure. This is incredible to watch. Thank you. I'm always hoping that when I do things like this that are a bit more intricate, they're not boring. So I really appreciate you said that. Okay. I'd like to do more of these, the really thin ones, at least maybe 1 or 2. So we'll get 2 more potatoes. I feel like I've learned 5 things. Oh, really? Can you tell me those 5 things? Do you remember them? I'd love to know. I really appreciate that. I don't remember what I said. This is what I love about streaming. I just splurt out random things throughout streams, and just like the way I do things, I don't say that they are perfect. The way that my ethos on cooking is like, you learn as much as you can about, like, and that's why I like to teach, is that you learn the right way of doing things, and then you learn the corners that you can cut. Like, as long as you know how it's the appropriate or the right technique, then you learn what's his name? Kenji Lopez Alt. J. Kenji Lopez Alt talks about, is like, you learn about, when you start cooking, you learn about all the ways that you can fail and they lead to success. Like, if you learn and you make mistakes, then you're working your way to success. You fail your way to success. And that's what I really believe. I think that if you understand how, that this might be, a chef's way of doing it, the appropriate technique, but that's not always appropriate, or you don't always feel like doing that, or you can be a lazy cook like this, like I talk about as a joke around and say I'm sometimes a lazy cook, because that's more approachable than doing it as like a Michelin star chef. But sometimes it's nice to dabble in some fun, techniques like this. The salt pulling out, like, logically I knew, but you poured out the liquid, which I guess I didn't know that you could do that. Yeah, okay. Also learn what stuff you can add more of, like garlic. Yeah. Definitely. Okay, peeling these, you can definitely keep the skin on, more nutrients. The more colours, especially like blues and purples that a vegetable has, it means there's more iron, there's more like different nutrients in it. That's why they say eat the rainbow. So your purple potatoes or your blue potatoes like these are going to have more nutrients than a white skin potato. So it's something to be aware of. I like to eat the skin and do mashed potato with skin on, but it's not always presentable. So these have like a really beautiful yellowish flesh. And I prefer them more than boring white potatoes. They're more flavour. I always recommend yellow flesh potatoes. They can be called different names in my country. They'll be different to yours, but always look for like a nice bright yellow flesh, not fresh. I'm a big baker, but I'm so intrigued and want badly to get better at cooking. And good on you for having that thirst for knowledge, because that is what drives you to get better. You might, learn food science behind something, and that will make you a better cook and a better baker. Not only knowing like what you're doing, but why you're doing it, you transfer those skills. Like I never really would have thought of the salt drawing out the moisture, but when I looked at it, what's going through my head is, oh, there's more moisture than I was expecting. It's because the salt's drawing out like you're using different foundations always in a variety of cooking methods, and it'll help your troubleshooting. So read as much as you can, or audiobooks, ebooks, YouTube videos, and the more you absorb, the better you'll get. It's a lot of practice. It's one of those kind of hobbies that the more mistakes you will make a lot of mistakes, but it'll make you a better cook. The blue potatoes cost more than potatoes you buy from Woolies. These are bought from Woolies. These are royal blue potatoes. They're $7 a kilo. They are more expensive, but they're one of those things that is worth it for me. They're like my non-negotiable. There's things in our house that are non-negotiable. I buy good quality butter, good quality olive oil, good quality potatoes, good quality salt, things like that are building blocks to good food. Good quality stock powder. Yeah, so you're going to get, I might buy cheaper quality sugar, but I'm going to buy good quality flour, has more protein. Never seen blue potatoes. Yeah, so they're called royal blue potatoes, but they're kind of purpley. You can get red royal potatoes. They've got red skin. They're nice. You're just mainly looking for like I placed a standard yellow potato order in the US yesterday, and they asked more than $6. That's nuts. Yeah, so these are 2 kilos. 2 kilos for $7, I think. No, I said $1. 1 kilo. But these, yeah, so this is what they come as, royal blue potatoes. My brother, who's a chef by trade, like qualified chef, he introduced these to us. He makes a mean mashed potato. One day I'll teach you it. It uses cream and butter, and you kind of cook down and evaporate the moisture from the cream and kind of use like a brown butter. It is totally luxurious, pretty unhealthy, but amazing for, your next, Thanksgiving type of thing, Thanksgiving meal. It is amazing. And he taught our family, he introduced our family to royal blue, and now everybody uses them, and that's all they use. Really, really good. Okay. So, I feel like I've only seen a colour potato like that in a bag with other potatoes. Oh, like a fingerling potato. Yeah, I get you. Yep, I've seen them before. Like a fingerling or, fancy variety that are really expensive. I get that. But they don't have to, if you're in the US, you can get Yukon Gold potatoes, and they're similar. I would go for them, Yukon Gold. So just slicing. Take that out. Yukon Gold are my favorite, yeah. So like, I understand, the skin can throw people, but I haven't been to the US. I haven't cooked potatoes in the US, but from my understanding, Yukon Gold are the best equivalent, or sometimes the Idaho, but I can't be, I'm not an expert on that because I haven't been there. Cooked. Like when we've been to the US 3 times for like a month at a time, 2 months at a time, we usually hire Airbnbs and we go and do a big shop and we come home and cook with American food, like different varieties. But I've never really done like potatoes. It's usually things like Pillsbury Pillsbury things, like, the thing for us, we see them on like TikToks and videos. And Kerry, speaking of TikTok, can you repost your message? I did see it, but I didn't read it out loud. All these products that you guys have that I would love to try. Like, I really want to go to Trader Joe's. I really want to try at the moment. I'm really interested in Heath bars. If you guys are familiar with Heath bars, are they any good? I went online and I tried to buy them in Australia. I can't buy them in Australia. I'd love to make them into like cookies, or make my homemade, like a homemade version, so that people around the world could make a Heath bar, like a toffee, chocolate, whatever, to then chop up and then put in cookies. I really want to try Heath bars. It was sarcasm. I said you should get all your recipes from TikTok because they're so trustworthy. Yeah. Okay. You can already start to see the butter here. Heath bars are so good. It's basically toffee though. Okay. I feel like we need to find, what I'm thinking is I'm going to create a list of the things that I want to try, and then we could do like a stream goal so that we could do a big order of products that I want to try or you guys recommend, and then I use them on stream. Like all these foods like Trader Joe's, heaps at this time of the year, like pumpkin spice stuff. Oh my God, I didn't cut these yet. Molly, I've wasted all this butter. I was too busy talking about food, talking about chocolates and stuff. Because there's heaps of stuff in Australia that we realise you guys don't have as well. It's really, I'd like to be able to recommend versions. Like if you don't have this product, it's called this in your country or whatever. It's funny where all those places you can get Aussie food by mail or Canada or whatever. I've never seen a USA food variety pack that's the same. Yo, really? Kind of like the Down Under box. That if you want to try Australian food, there is a product called Down Under box. It's pretty cool. We used to buy them and send them to community members as like giveaways. Yeah, there's like Japanese ones. There is a company in Australia called USA Foods, but they are expensive. You guys would be baffled by how much like a packet of graham crackers cost. There was something that I bought the other day, and I was like, I'm not going to even share this with. Oh no, I took a photo in Sydney. We went to like a convenience store, and they had a whole bunch of North American cereal, and it was so expensive. It was like $15 a packet for like cinnamon toast crunch or something. Well, Australia's shipping is so slow. No, it's not. It's back to normal. It's fast again, Kerry. No. It's back to normal. Post-COVID, it's, we've been sending stuff to the US in like a week and a half. It's pretty good. Sometimes a week. Before, like during COVID, there was like no flights. Okay. If you're just joining us, welcome in. We're doing Starfield themed food. We're doing potato chunks. So I'm thinly slicing potatoes, and lathering them in butter and then putting them in a mold that we're going to bake. So cutting them with this square cutter, lathering them in a mixture of salted butter with a little bit of MSG, and we're going to lay them in the tin and we're going to bake them. Okay. So just make sure they're kind of the same shape, like that. Easy. I know that looks like there's a lot of wastage for the potato, but we're going to blend it up and we're going to create more, like a different texture, like kind of potato jam, what's the word? Tater tot. Salted butter. Okay, I know salted butter gets a lot of hate for bakers, but the amount of butter, the amount of salt in salted butter is very low compared to what it used to be. Traditional bakers only uses unsalted butter because they could control the amount of salt, but I don't believe that. I use salted butter for everything. I don't want to buy one product. I can leave it out in Australian, like in a bench, in like a drawer, and it's spreadable. I do vegetarian and vegan recipes all the time. Vegetarian options for most of my recipes. We have a lot of veggies, veggie heads, vegos in the community. So I try and do a lot of variation. Be like, okay, this is using chicken, use tofu, whatever. So definitely let me know if there's anything specific you want to make. Trying to get better at tofu. We do things like for a month I'll go vegetarian, or I've never been vegan. I don't know if I can do that, but like we'll go vegetarian for a month and just cook vegetarian recipes, or like, you know, get out of my comfort zone, like gluten-free for a month, you know, just using plant-based alternatives, stuff like that. I salted butter out. So much easier to use, I agree. Okay, so here, just making sure it's kind of melted, like solidified now, the butter. That's fine. So I might actually put it in the microwave for like 10 seconds. I've got like starchy potato fingers. So just warm the butter so it just coats easier. Yeah, we used to call it bench butter, but it's drawer butter now. So I have a butter container like this, and that just lives in this drawer. So we always got spreadable butter. And then I also have cold butter in the fridge for when we bake as well. Okay. In summer we just keep a small amount out because it gets too hot. I agree with that, Empotzler. Okay. Just topping these ones up. So look how much moisture. I took all that moisture out before and it's already coming out. The salt is drawing out more moisture, which we love. Okay. Layer, layer, layer. You could even kind of like boil these, like to pre-cook them. Or even put them in the microwave to like soften them. Help draw out more moisture. Okay. So these are potato chunks. They're going to be simply really small, but they're going to be delicious, crunchy. That's my hope. Okay, that's my big hope. We're just going to roast the heck out of them. Oh, damn it. What I was going to do is do eggs first and poach eggs in this container. but we've started these now. I have to find something else. Because I thought cube eggs would be cool, because there's eggs in the game. Egg chunks. But I just did it in the wrong order. Everything's better with butter, as my family says. Yes, I didn't know how true this was until I moved to Texas with my now husband. I had no idea what I was missing. Congratulations, Puppy Sprinkles. I don't know how recently you got married, but welcome to Texas. It's a huge country. It's basically its own country, but it's a huge state. It's very lovely. Okay, so what I'm doing, I'm just gonna drop some of this butter in here and just let it kind of sit for a bit. And then when we're ready to bake, I'm gonna pour it out just so that one can solidify, and then some of the moisture, the salt in there can do its thing and draw the moisture out of the potato. Cool? Fabulous. So, next thing, what we gotta do is food process that. But if you'll remember, my food processor has cookie chunks in it. So I just gotta wash this real quick. Because from our chocolate chunks from before, we've got chocolate mousse cake in the freezer that I don't know how long it's been in there. Can anyone tell me? Does anyone remember when it went in? I was gonna put a timer, but then I thought, nah. So we're gonna get the mousse cake out of the freezer. We're gonna slice it, probably put it back in the freezer so that it can solidify in its little cubes. Then we'll start making the mirror glaze. Let's go have a look at it. Oh my goodness. Oh gosh. It looks so good. So this is the recipe that's coming out that I've made in conjunction with Bethesda. It's nice and solid, so we'll be able to slice it now. I'll pop it back in the freezer until we get the potatoes in the oven. I'm so excited. So you can definitely skip the mirror glaze, eat it like that. Delicious. Put some melted chocolate over it. Easy. But I thought it's been years since I've done a mirror glaze. Let's get a bit extra with it. Okay. So here, oh, wrong button. I've streamed before. Okay, there, put in our potatoes like this. Oh no, don't do that. Put the blade in first. Easy. And we're just using these leftovers. No scraps go to waste. Okay. And what I'm thinking is we'll add some like breadcrumbs or something, like a binder. I don't know, we'll see. Easy. Look at that. Amazing. So, a lot of moisture in here. Look at all that moisture. So, get yourself a paper towel. Hopefully this works. Or you can get yourself a Chuck's cloth, which is a Chuck's cloth is like this, like a muslin cloth. It's like a disposable muslin cloth, like that. And all you do, let's do it in here. It's an interesting food processor, a mini one. It's like you use it with your immersion blender. Best, $40. I just got it from Target. In Australia, it's a brand called Bellini. It has the immersion blender attachment, the food processor, a whisk. It's really good. Okay. Nope. Wrong button. There we go. Nope. Hold on. There we go. So, cloth like that. Grab your potato. I want to just get it in there. You could salt this and let it sit for 10 minutes, 20 minutes to draw out extra moisture. But this is really, you can make your homemade potato gems or tater tots. Then you just bundle this up like that, and you will be amazed how much moisture will come out of here. Look at all this. Potatoes have so much moisture. And they have starch that what happens is when starch gets heated, it swells and it can hold a lot of moisture within it. So if you have a starchy variety of potato, it won't necessarily go as crisp, but in kind of like mashed potatoes, starchy potatoes are really great because they hold a lot of liquid, hold a lot of the cream or the butter, and adds a really nice kind of texture to it. All right, so I think that's good. Look at that liquid. It's like a cup of potato liquid. Okay. Then into here, you can add some cheese if you want, like that. I think I'm gonna add a tablespoon of flour. You could add an egg if you wanted to. Salt and pepper. Okay. More salt. And then a bit of MSG. Do we do cheese or nah? You want cheesy taters? If I had a potato. No, I don't want a potato. I want cheese. Cheese, please. Never made homemade tots. This is a different way that I usually do it, but this is gonna work. Because usually I grate the potato, but because we had all those leftovers, you couldn't grate leftover slices, so food processor worked out well. Yes to cheese. See, I know too well. No one ever says no to cheese. Okay, chuck that in there, bang. Okay, like this. And then finally, we're gonna add, ideally I'd like melted butter, but I don't have any. Like that. Let's get your hands in there. Make sure that butter's incorporated and distributed throughout the whole lot. Beautiful. You can add herbs in here, like some parsley, tarragon, whatever. We're gonna go simple. Get a garlic. Oh, I might add some garlic powder. I use tasty cheddar, so it's like an aged cheddar cheese. A little bit of garlic powder. Garlic and potatoes. And butter goes perfectly. This is the time, like, I don't hate on people that use minced garlic or powdered garlic. I use garlic powdered all the time because I can just throw it in. I don't have to sit there, find the garlic mincer or slice garlic. You know, easy to use preparations of ingredients. Ground spices, they're important to have because they're, you know, more user-friendly sometimes. I grab these, push it into there. like that. Easy. That will cook. Should turn the oven on. I think raw potatoes are not good for you, so I wouldn't recommend eating this raw. They contain something bad. What does anyone know what raw potatoes? They've got like arsenic or something? All right, see how much extra we've got in there? It's because the moisture from the potatoes is being let out. Easy. Just make sure that these are all lined up perfectly like that. And now we're going to put that in the oven. We're going to bake that for maybe like minutes, however long it takes. You might want to bake it for 20 minutes, pour out extra moisture if there is any. You could compress them, like I said, overnight or for a few hours in the fridge to kind of help it solidify. That looks good. Put it in the oven. Raw potatoes contain solanine and lectins, two compounds that cause gastric distress and will potentially make you sick. Nice. Okay, thank you. Because the reason I ask is, have you guys ever seen that space movie with Matt Damon? And he grows all these potatoes and he eats potatoes. I was like, how does he cook them? Does he cook them? Don't they make you sick? What is that movie called? Mars. Is it? The Martian, that's it. The Martian. Okay. Are you ready for the choco chunk? That was fun, a little bit of fun for the potatoes. Okay. Mars, the Martian. Okay. I guess if you have foil, it will just sit in a fire. Yeah, but did he make fire on Mars? I don't remember. Okay, so this has solidified. It's been frozen for, I think, an hour. What we want to do is we're going to use this knife. Just going to think of which knife. Hey Google, turn on Alexa. I'm going to grab some hot water. This is chocolate mousse cake that we've prepared earlier in the stream. So it's a layer of like a cookie base, and then we've chocolate, cream, vanilla. I think I recall him using a micro. Okay. So we're just going to slice down the side like this, just to release that. And then these should come out. Look at that. Look at these. Beautiful. We can slice it off. Amazing. How good does that look? Or is it hot enough outside, like cooking cookies on your windshield? Oh, like at the moment, it is, you're talking about weather? Oh, you're talking about Mars. That Mars is hot. Remember that Mars is cold, and in the movie, so that they don't spoil, he freezes them in the movie outside of the shelter or whatever you call it. He throws them outside so the potatoes freeze. I remember like that stuck with me. And then slice down the middle, and that's left is my half and the right is yours. All right, so I've just got some hot water. And I'm going to grab a cloth. Do you already have one? I'll just get a new one. So, hot water Ideally, a cup that's big enough to kind of sit the whole thing. No, you're not dumb. Don't ever say that you're dumb. Never, ever, ever. Because I don't think you're dumb. I say things that you don't realize at the moment. It's 100%. We all do it. Don't ever feel like that. Please never say that. Molly can share her half. This recipe will be available in a few weeks so you guys can make it. There'll be a video. It's going to look so good. I say stuff all the time. And sometimes you just like, comes out of your mouth, or you type it and you're like, oh, yeah, and you know, it happens to all of us. Okay. So my plan is to make cubes, right? So you could do, I should use a ruler because so this is roughly around like 20 centimeters. So you want to go, someone told me 20 divided by 3. 6.5. What's 6.33? $6.66. We got it. 6.66. Okay. So there. And then okay. And then here. Shit face. That one's 1 point. And then that one here. Okay. So now my knife has gone cold. So the purpose is, if you've got a nice hot knife, it slices through, kind of like melts on its way down. My cup isn't long enough. Okay. So we're going to slice this, and then we're going to then, I get very excited. I'm a very excitable person, okay? Yeah, so what happens is it will melt, so we'll get a nice crisper side, crisp edge. Beautiful. They're going all the way through. Nice. And then this is Kerry's side. You can purchase your plot if you'd like to be top right, top left. Okay. 6.5 is about there. I've never been so accurate in my life. Cared about accuracy. So you can do, definitely do 4 by 4 and you'll still get cubes. But like I said before, size matters, guys. I like a big slice of this. Oh, yes. Look at that. So you can leave it like this. This can be your choco if you want. But we're going to kind of go like a step further. And we're going to cover it in a mirror glaze. Okay. So I'm going to just tidy up the edge here. Oh. Like that. You can definitely eat that if you want. easy. So like chocolate cookie Tim Tam base. Look at that. Guys, such an easy mousse cake. So that can be your choco chunk if you want it to be. And I should get a plate because we want to freeze these so that they sit. I might put them on a tray. So then they'll be easier once we eventually cover them in the mirror glaze. That's not ideal because it's got a chunk there removed, but I'll put it on anyway. Okay. So this end, look, it's pretty good. Maybe this edge needs to be cut. What do we think? I can honestly say I don't remember having a cat ever purr on me. I'm not a cat person. The last cat I touched, I can tell you, it was October 2019 because we were at our friend's house in Texas and that was the last cat I've touched, I think. And the cat didn't like me. Like, who would though? You know, I'm kidding. Yeah, I never grew up with cats. How many of you guys have cats? I feel like cats, this is like a generalization, but cats are like, gamers have cats. Like a lot of the gaming community people have cats. I never come into contact with so many people that have own cats. 3 cats. Wow. What are their ages? Oh, look at that. Look at that. Chocolate mousse. Yum. Delish. Okay. So now we get our chunks. We put them in their little primary home. Okay. If you used a cube mold, this would kind of work better, but we can go one of them. I think they look great. I am so excited for you guys to make these. For those who have played the game, do these look like chocolate chunks? You imagine this in the game. Delicious. Oh! Okay. So, I'm going to freeze. I don't think we do mirror glaze on all of them. I think we might keep some out for just cocoa dusting. I want to try and keep the angle as much as possible. That's why I'm going to refreeze them. Because some of them are a bit skewy. But the more we do with mirror glaze, we can pick the best ones. Very cool. Now we need to find a place for them to fit in the freezer. We're going to freeze them for about another 40 minutes, 45 minutes. Hello. We have a friend who had a haircut. He's a little bit shy today. He's a bit cold. You want to see the people? Up here. I can't give you chocolate. Hello. You show the people your haircut? This is Chester. He's got something asleep in his eye. Hey, buddy. Who's that, Romy? Can you hear Romy? You got something in your eye, bud. Yeah. There's something in your eye. There we go. Wash my hands. Romy, can you see Rome? They both got their haircuts. every 8 to 10 weeks. He likes to not be on the camera as much. I don't have any food for you today. Nothing. No meat. Just chocolate, but you can't eat that. So you have a 15-year-old, 11-year-old, and a 3-year-old cat, and a 3-year-old, and a 1.5-year-old dog, and a 5-year-old dragon. Okay, like a bearded dragon? What kind of dragon you got? One is 12 years and the other are 2 and 7 months. Wow. Please repost or I can check it out in a few minutes. Tell me about your cats and your dogs. Okay. A bearded dragon. What is a bearded dragon like living with? Are they high maintenance? Do they have to stay in an enclosure? Or can you like let it like walk around and stuff? I would feel like it would try and get away. Yeah, dragon is weird to say. I have a dragon. This isn't for you. It's so light. So there's 2 ingredients in the base, 3 ingredients in the topping. Like that's 5 ingredients in what we've made so far. That you can leave it at that. We're gonna take extra and make the glaze, but you can definitely just make that. We have one dog, 20-month-old Kelpie, Kelpie cross cattle, like a cattle dog. When you say cattle, what do you mean? Daisy, and she's the love of our lives. I love that. He lives in a 40-gallon tank, eats bugs and greens, and is the chillest animal ever and easiest to clean up. Okay, can you touch it? Does he bite you? How did you come to owning a dragon? Have you owned dragons before? Are you the mother or father of dragons? Just in like my circle, I don't know anyone, thank God, that owns a snake because I'm terrified of snakes. I don't have like people that have snakes or spiders or that bearded dragons or axolotl, Mexican, like I don't even know if anyone owns a fish. We don't know anyone who owns a fish. When I was growing up, my grandma would take us out, all of us grandkids, there was 9 of us, to get a fish each, and that was your fish. And you would come to her house and you would feed the fish, and everyone had their own fish. I had a fat goldfish. My brother had one of those like black, kind of like a goldfish with like pop eyes. And that was like the most like adventurous we got with animals. I had budgies, I had birds. This is delicious. I bought this in a little bowl for Exceed to try. We have a whippet. My girlfriend, Ali Sun, she comes in and chat quite often. She has a ex-greyhound because a few years ago they outlawed greyhound racing. But I don't feel like it lasted very long because I feel like there's still greyhounds, like they bought it back. But she rescued a greyhound and its name is Brax, and he's very, very chill. I don't really get greyhounds, like that for me who has poodles or like dogs that are cuddly, like to me Brax doesn't have like that type of personality. He has his own personality, but like not a playful personality that I've seen. They're very chill. Like I heard that they're like cats. But I like a dog that you can like roughhouse and play with, and you know. Each different strokes for different folks. That's why cats scare me, because they attack you. Okay, so potatoes nearly ready. And I think what I want to try next, if we could do another cuboidal food, what do you think we should try? Because what I'm thinking is an egg. We try and crack an egg into one of these. What do you think? Before, we just want like a few more minutes for that to like do its thing and like freeze. That's still cooking. He's also never bitten me. Okay. I've had him since he was size of my pinky. Oh my God. And now he's 2 foot long. Oh my God. That's 60 centimeters. Wow. I love holding him and he loves cuddling in my soft blankets. Ooh, sounds very nice. Australian wildlife stories scare me. Is that a TV show, Mel? Okay, I need to confess something to you. Everything that you guys see about Australia is dramatised. That we don't have kangaroos running around. Sorry that I like bringer of the bad news. Australia isn't that scary. It's not, I promise you. We're pretty chill people. We're pretty like no fuss. And the country, like I was talking to my dad, a farm, like a contract farm, and he doesn't remember the last time he saw a snake. And he's like out in the bushland all the time. So that's why I said stories, because I figured they're exaggerated, yeah. We see spiders in our garage, sometimes in like nooks and crannies around the house, very irregularly, but they're like, as a human, we're much bigger than them and you go, oh, okay, and just like squish it or move it outside or whatever. Like, there's more in the US to be scared for. Are you sure, Molly? I went to Gold Coast and there was literally massive spiders just, okay, in my area. We have spiders like that are big spiders, but like daddy long legs or occasional redback spider. We don't have like tarantula sized ones or bird eating spiders, and they're rare. They're rare. Even in the East Coast or like more tropical, they have like the larger bird eating spiders and things, but they're very rare. How many of you, where's the Australians at? When was the last time you saw a massive spider or a snake? Okay, 2 ideas. We've got these little molds, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to lubricate them and then put them in here. Look at this beautiful camera. Guys, this is the Elgato Facecam Pro. You would never know this is a webcam. Look how good it is. It's picking up all the definition. So basically I'm going to lubricate these and crack an egg and see if that works. Or I'm going to put cling wrap in them and poach them. Thinking that might work too. Spray. We have wolf spiders and tarantulas here in Oklahoma. I've been watching Better Call Saul and Breaking Bad. Oh my God, tarantulas are scary. Do they bite? They look terrifying. I've never seen a spider that big in my life. Okay. Okay, like this. Okay, kind of works. I feel like some spilled out the side. It did. I can't see it from where I am, my perspective. I can't see, but I can see it on the camera that's on the other side. Okay. What is a wolf spider? I feel like, sorry that we're talking about animals. Almost tarantulas and his eyes reflected in a picture. Felt so bad because I killed it because my cat, killed it because the cat was next to it. Oh my gosh. In Western Australia, the only spider proven The redback spider, yep. Effective, it has been an effective anti-venom for this spider since 1956, and there have been no deaths from a redback spider since 1955. Crazy, hey? We see redback. You have a whitetail was more dangerous, like a whitetail more dangerous than redback. You see redbacks more than whitetails, but that they are, like we were always taught as kids. Thank you. Sorry, I was leaning. I shouldn't do that. So there's whitetails, redbacks and whitetails, but we were always taught as kids that the whitetails were more dangerous, more venomous. I had a friend who got bitten. She was sleeping, and a redback came down and bit her here, like on the chest, and because it's so close to the heart, like the blood vessels and stuff. Luckily, they got her to hospital in time, gave her anti-venom because she could have died, but she survived. It was really good. Anti-venom. There's some spider, I don't remember it's the East Coast, that a researcher willingly got bitten and then used his blood to then create the anti-venom, and there's been no death since. I think it was a researcher or someone got bitten, and then they took their own blood sample, and then they created the anti-venom, and then it's been mass produced from that. Amazing. Okay, potatoes are looking good, getting there, and just having a look at these. Okay, so I think we might try and flip them if that's possible, or I should have put a lid on to steam it, because I think the problem is what's going to happen is they're going to burn on the top before they finish. What do you think? Oh, yeah, I don't really want to flip them, but I don't think I just put a lid. A brown recluse. Like that. I'm just going to do that. Okay. Would you like to see the potato? I'm going to swap my earbud because my battery's flat. Okay. A gnarly scar. She was sleeping on that ground outside in the woods. My friend, she was I think she was camping. I don't know. It was years ago that I was told the story. Oh, these look so cool. I think they need longer cooking. But look at these. Okay, so obviously these are doing better because they're grated, more surface area, they've got potato in there. Just kind of compress it. These are potatoes, guys. Potatoes. Potatoes. See how they've shrunk? These look good. Yum. And the cheese as well is going to be really good. All right, let's continue cooking. Boil them, mash them, stick them in space. Okay. Let's get on to our glaze, mirror glaze. Okay. So I need the instructions for this because I can't wing it. All right, so we need 1.5 teaspoons of powdered gelatin, 2.5 tablespoons of hot water, 6 tablespoons of sugar, 1/4 cup of water, 1 tablespoon of glucose syrup or corn syrup, light corn syrup, 1/3 of a cup of cocoa powder, and 1/4 of a cup of heavy whipping cream. Okay? So let's get all that out. Go in the pantry. So in the pantry we need glucose syrup, sugar. I usually have like a little sugar container. Nope. So glucose, cocoa. Hello, are you hungry? Okay. Powder, cocoa powder here. Glucose, which is light, the clear stuff. It's an inert sugar. We'll fill this up with sugar. I like to always have like a small amount of, like small container of sugar. Because sometimes I need like a tablespoon or stuff. I think that's all we need. Sugar, glucose, glucose, sugar, gelatin. I think that's all we needed. And then water. Okay. Ooh. So, gelatin, 1.5 teaspoons. Place the chocolate in it. Okay. So in a small bowl, dissolve the gelatin in your hot water. One and a half teaspoon of gelatin. Whoop. 1.5. And then in 2.5 tablespoons of hot water. Okay. Oh, grab. Oof, that's no good. Maybe you should stop cooking. 1, 2, 2.5 tablespoons of water. Put that there. Okay. So then we go, a saucepan, combine the sugar, water, corn syrup, cocoa. All right. So our saucepan, where'd that go? Guys, where'd the saucepan go? Over there. Damn it. Saucepan's got stuff in it. All right. Okay. Wash this out. Just joining us, we're making a mirror glaze. So you don't need to use white chocolate for this one. But we're using gelatin to then, will help it set. Okay, like that. Easy. Okay, so into here we need 6 tablespoons of sugar. Moving our gelatin around so that it kind of dissolve. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Easy. With a quarter of a cup of water. Where's my measuring cup? We'll just do this. Like that. These are nearly set, so we'll be able to take the lid off soon. But easy peasy. We need a quarter of a cup of heavy whipping cream. Well, I hate to leave good company, but I should be heading to bed. Of course, I completely understand. Hopefully we can see you again soon, Mel. Hope you have a great sleep. Have a great weekend. So for those that are new to the stream, we stream Mondays and Fridays at the moment. So Sunday night or Thursday night if you're in North America. Love to see you again. It's lovely to meet you. Thank you for hanging out with us. Thank you for all of your chat. I understand that it's late for some of you. I totally get it. Watch the VOD. But the recipe will be out in about 2-3 weeks. I'd love it if you could follow on social media, comment and like the posts for the Starfield recipes and all the, check it out. Really, really helps me grow and the channel. And the brands look at us and they're like, oh, there's a lot of community engagement. And there's also a whole bunch of free recipes on the website too, if you guys are new here. Okay, it's our gelatin mix. So, into the small saucepan, add our sugar and our water, and we're dissolving the sugar. Then we're gonna add the glucose syrup. A spelling mistake. Glucose and cocoa powder until well combined. So we're going to add glucose and 1/3 of a cup of cocoa powder. Okay. I'm off to sleep soonish too, climbing a small mountain tomorrow, and I'm a bit nervous about being out of shape. Shock, you will be fantastic. Go at your own pace and take your time, drink lots of water, and you can rock this. I'm really proud of you. Getting out of your comfort zone, it's amazing thing to do, and you'll rock it. Just believe in yourself, we believe in you, you'll kill it. Where's my measuring spoons gone? Did I just have measuring spoons? What? Oh, I put them here. Okay. We need a tablespoon of glucose syrup. Like this. All right. It's kind of like swirl that. And we need to add 1/3 of a cup of cocoa powder. So just swirling so we can dissolve it all. Appreciate the motivation, lots of pics, amazing. Okay. 1/3 of a cup cocoa powder. Amazing. And we're also going to add cocoa, then mix in the cream and then reach 190 degrees. 190 Fahrenheit, 88. I was like, that didn't make sense. I read out the wrong one. 1/4 of a cup of cream. Whisk. So your corn flour is hygroscopic, so it's trying to like repel the moisture. We're just gonna kind of keep working it in and it will come together. Okay, that, lovely. And then I am just reading my recipe. Once it reaches the desired temperature, remove from the saucepan, allow the mixture to cool. Okay, then add in our dissolved gelatin. Okay, so a quarter of a cup of cream here, heavy whipping cream. I don't recommend using those measuring cups like this, but my liquid measuring cup has been put in another area. Okay. So we need to heat this to 88 degrees Celsius, okay? So it's 60 Celsius now. $71. All right. And it's done. Okay. Easy. Turn off the heat. Amazing. Okay, let it cool. So 88 Celsius, 190 Fahrenheit. Remove the saucepan from the heat. Allow the mixture to cool to a temperature between 54 Celsius and 60 before adding the gelatin. Then we're going to strain it. Okay, let it cool down to 20 Celsius. So we don't want to get the gelatin too hot. We don't want it to be cold because it needs to combine. Okay, so what does it say? 54 and 60 degrees Celsius. So ideally I would put this in another bowl, but I don't have anything on me. So it's 60. Got a little bit to go. This is our mirror glaze, and we're going to strain it as well. So we're going to put it through another cheesecloth, do a strainer, like, where's my strainer at? A strainer somewhere. And that's where we need to make sure to get the best consistency, best texture. We want no lumps, none, zero zilch. Okay, so see the moisture coming, or the moisture, the steam. Or it's still 74 degrees. So I'd like to transfer it into another vessel so that it will get cooler quicker. I'm always hesitant for this because every time you transfer to a vessel, you lose a little bit of liquid, like on a spatula, or you're leaving a little bit behind. We don't want that. Like that. Baby. Okay, the potatoes Oh my gosh, they're looking so good. So once we're done with this, check the temperature. What does it say? 54 to 60. Oh, I think we're in the right temperature. Okay. Add the gelatin mix. So this is gelatin and water. Love it. Make sure just some stuck at the bottom. Like that. So scraping the sides, making sure that it's all combined. Ugh. Like that. So we want to get it now to about, let it cool to 27 degrees Celsius, 80 Fahrenheit. Because then it's cool enough for us to be able to pour over our cake, our mousse cake, and it not melt the cake, but also warm enough that the gelatin doesn't set. Okay. So in a minute, what we'll do is we will strain it to get out any lumps, but I'm stirring it to make sure any gelatin that's sitting at the bottom can kind of be brought together and like mixed into the actual glaze. Okay. Yum. All right, so it's still sitting in the 40s. Now it's cooling down. Got a bigger bowl, so more surface area. So we gotta get it down to 27 Celsius, 80 Fahrenheit. So it's sitting now at 40. This one, but it takes forever. 49, which is about 122 Fahrenheit. Okay. Okay, so what I'm going to do, it is quite warm. Put it over like, you don't really want to, I'm just thinking you could put it over like an ice bath, but the bit that's in contact, which goes really cold on the surface, like on the outside area, it's going to cool down and your gelatin's going to set, and you don't want that. So you just got to kind of like stir it, like move it around, helps it cool quicker. More surface area, so wider bowl. Like that. But in the meantime, I think we can check out our potato because it's looking pretty good. I do want to strain it though, I think. I'm just trying to think of a vessel that I can put it in. A big cup. Man. Oh man. Just trying to find a big cup. Straight sided so that I can scrape it down. This will work perfectly. All right, we're nearly done. How exciting. Okay, move this all away. Greasy, greasy. Oops, shit face. Just sit on the edge, but stay in. 46, too hot, too hot. Put it over there. This and this. There. Okay. So first I want to do, while that's cooling, it's kind of in there. Show me the temperature. We can do is look at these eggs. Oh, they're pulling away from the sides. That's what I wanted. You think it'd be too much to ask for them to like plop out? Okay, the potatoes are looking dope. I'm gonna crank up the temperature a bit just to let them toast a bit more. Okay. So these are our, oh my gosh, these work perfectly. I think the hardest bit is gonna get them out of this side. Release them. Oh, look at that. It's an egg chunk. This one's better because the yolk is at the top. Get rid of that. Hey, my beautiful egg chunks. Imagine them for breakfast. Excellent, thank you. Oh, hold on. Problem is this mount is that I can't get low enough. I have to like prop it up. Look at them. Ooh. That look cool. Okay. Are you ready for the potatoes? The potato gems seem to work out the best. Look at these bad boys. Look at that bubble. These look so good. Guys, potato chunks might be our new favourite thing in the kitchen. Look at these. I hope they're as brown on the outside. I feel like they're only brown on the outside, not all sides. But we have to wait and see. We have to flip them out. Okay. These ones are okay. Oh, it's not great. Oh, hello. How are we going to do this? How are we going to get them out? Because I feel like if we flip them, these aren't compressed enough. They're just going to fall out. We need like super like little tweezers to lift them up. Just need to check this out. Give this a mix. Still 40 degrees. Cool. How am I going to get it out? A fork? We go here. Ready? Scooping. Ooh, 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 look at this. They look cool. All right. That one didn't work as well. But I think maybe if we put them on a tray and bake it like that, they'll get like browner on the outside. What do you think? Put them on a tray to continue. Oh my gosh. I just like licked the fork. Oh my gosh, they taste really good. Look how cute they are. Okay, these ones I feel like we can just dump out. I'm gonna pop them on a tray, I think. And we blast them in like a really, really hot oven. I'm a bit nervous that they'll spread. like they'll slip off, but we can only hope. Oh, if I put them in the aluminium ones, we might try 2, naked, and then 2 in the aluminium, because the aluminium casing might actually conduct heat better. You know what I mean? Like it might make them browner and also keep the shape. So we've got these. Which is the thicker one? There we go, like that. They're kind of like mashing a bit, but whatever. Yeah, so this one's already falling over. Into the oven. Alrighty, the moment of truth. Homemade mashed potato or potato gem chunks. Are gonna come out? One did. Oh, look how cute. Oh God, they look so cool. Probably should have run my knife around, help it release. So this is mashed potato with some flour, cheese, blended, kind of like grated in the food processor. Wow. They could probably do with a little bit of extra cooking too, but I'm a fan. They're my favorite chunks so far. I love me some taters. What do we think? Does that look cool or what? Okay. Should we try and bake these for a bit longer? The outside tastes good. It's a bit of a weird consistency, but I think now I'm hungry again. Mwah, ah, ah, ah. Okay, nice. The oven's at 220 Celsius, 440 Fahrenheit, roughly. I think that's the way to go. All right, let's try this. I'm just gonna strain it. Still 37, we need to get it down to 27. But we're just getting out any lumps. This is for our mirror glaze. Amazing. Amazing. Look at that, no lumps at all. It's like you might not get lumps, but it's better to be safe than sorry. Or there's maybe 2 lumps of cocoa powder. So now we can basically leave this in there till it gets to the temperature we want. Still a little bit warm, but me being me, I don't like waiting for things, so I want to try what one would look like. I'm just going to grab a, what do you call it, a cooling rack? It might be too hot, but I don't like waiting for things. Okay, so I need a 27. I'm gonna grab out one of these bad boys. Let's go. This might be the most perfect one. Let's go this one. Oh shit. The top of the freezer. Okay. So this is our chunk. You want to put a tray underneath it to catch any dribbles. Dribbles. Okay, like this. Like that. And what we're going to do is we're going to do a little bit of kind of like manhandling it. Okay, can you guys, is that a good shot for you? So we're just going to make sure it's nice and, you know, smooth. No massive lumps, not misshapen. There we go. All right, I'm freaking nervous. The reason why you want it to be cold, or like the right temperature, is because this will be too thin. Get this side. So like, see how it's not coating the corners? Because we need to cool it more. You can get like a paddle, this. Yeah, see how it's not coating? All right, give a little shake off. What I want to do quickly, get this glaze back in here. Get back in here. Okay. So we can do multiple passes. I might actually increase the amount of glaze that the recipe makes so that you don't feel like you have to keep scraping it down and you skimp on the glaze. Okay. Sorry, I licked my fingers. Okay, so that temperature now is still like in the 30s. So when it gets, it's cooled down since we poured it, and because it's cooled down 3 degrees. 31, so just cool a little bit more. You kind of want to save as much as you can. It's cool, hey? It's going to look like a nice mirror. It's going to be shiny. But like I said, you don't have to do this part of the recipe. I just thought it would be fun because it looked more like the chocolate thing. Or you could just, we might add some melted chocolate. I think that's what we'll do now, is we'll just melt some chocolate to go over. It's like a chocolate cover coating. Or you could do a coating of like chocolate and like coconut oil or like a magic shell. That would. If I was a coconut oil, I don't love coconut oil. I might use vegetable oil because I don't really like the taste of coconut oil. I don't know, I'm probably in the minority. Need a home kitchen size enrobing machine. I would love that. That'd be amazing. If anyone knows of a brand. And you know what? But you know what I really want first is a laminator, like a home-sized laminator to make like croissants and stuff. Because this girl doesn't like rolling things out. Croissants are hell. Any olive oil tips? How do you make, like how to make, like which to pick for olive oil? You want to go for, depending on what you're using it for, I use an extra virgin olive oil. Has a better flavor, like a peppery, like a fruity peppery flavor. You want something that is smaller batch produced, because then it's like less of a blend. I buy mine from, the one that I've got at the moment is Australian, but Spain, Italy, you could find it in the US, but you want to know that it's fresh. One of the biggest issues that, especially in North America, that I've watched documentaries on, is a lot of the time the oil that you buy in the grocery store is a blend, and sometimes it's old, so that you're getting rancid oil, and because it's cheaper, you don't have the beautiful flavour, and it's not as good. So you want, I buy 3 to 4 litre tubs. You keep it in a dark, cool, dark place, or you want it in a jar. Oh, I just tripped over. Like when you're in a bottle, you want it to be sheltered from the light, because the light will break up the oil and make it go rancid and make it deteriorate the quality of it. A rancid oil is not something I want to think about, I know, but fresh oil, once you taste it, you should be able to get your oil, dip it in some bread and taste it, and it tastes fruity, peppery, and it tastes nice. You want to pan fry or drizzle olive oil. You don't want to deep fry olive oil. You want it like a vegetable oil. Even the word rancid, it's gross, isn't it? I'm just turning my aircon on. It's a bit hot in here, especially in my outfit. Okay, so this is 28 degrees Celsius now, but I was getting chocolate to then show you what you also could do. Keeping frozen, yeah. Keeping bread frozen is nice. Or learning how to make a no-knead quick bread, like a naan bread or something, is in a pinch, flatbread, or even in our cookbook we have what is called an Irish soda bread, making it with baking soda or baking powder, and that doesn't have that lovely yeasty flavour. However, what it does have is yummy bready flavour, but in a fraction of the time. Okay. Take mix and call it bread. Okay. Just putting this in the microwave. I think we're ready to pour. We're at 27.8. I waited long enough. Are you ready? Ready? Yes. Woohoo! Getting there. I think we'll get another one out that's frozen. And we work with them from the freezer. Holding more, yeah. It's better, isn't it? Okay, I'm going to take this off. Strain all the good stuff back in here. So we can reuse it. Okay, it's a bit messy, but it is fun. Second time watching food on Twitch. Loving it. Is that peanut butter? No. This is chocolate, like a mirror glaze. Okay. Should probably get another rack so I can like transport it over. It's not on the bench, but whatever. Okay. So the mirror glaze is fun, but it's like, I don't know if I can, like, it's a bit tricky, but we like, you'll be able to judge. Tell me, like, if you think it's worth it for a recipe, if you'll do it, if I release it. Like, sometimes it's like not worth it for how like tricky it is. All right, so this is chocolate mousse cake. For those who are wondering, chocolate mousse cake. And then I'm just melting some chocolate to make like a magic shell type thing for a different variation. These are it's gonna set hard. It's not gonna be as shiny, but it's gonna be a hell of a lot easier. Just oil. Look how cool they are. Doesn't it look sick? Just the corners, kind of. I'm just doing different layers, multiple layers to get it coated nicely. I think it's so sick. You're gonna make me start baking at midnight to make chocolate cake. So this is like a chocolate cookie cheesecake base type thing, and then it's a chocolate mousse inside. Okay. So I think we get another slice out. How beautiful do they look? Again, just using the excess glaze. As long as it's got no lumps in it, like from the cake, if you're making a cake or something, you could reuse it. You just don't want to let it get too cold, because then the gelatin will kind of set. Amazing. Let's scoop that up. Nope. Nope. It's messy. Messy work. Okay. So cool. Without airflow seems to be a thing. Hot air, cold air both produce moisture without airflow. Okay. So I think we go one more layer. Look how messy it is. So much chocolate. Yeah, so it's a mixture of chocolate, sugar, cocoa powder, gelatin. It's messy. All right. I think I'm going to do one more layer and then we're good. So the cooler it is, the thicker it is, which is great because then it creates a thicker layer. Yeah. That's what I want. Okay, so this here is just chocolate and vegetable oil, but it's got some chunks in it. So I want to strain it, but I don't know where I put my strainer. This is gonna set hard in a different way than the glaze. So we'll see if we, it would be nice to hydro pump 100%, bring it back up so I could reuse it. That'd be very beneficial. Okay, so I'm just making sure that no lumps. Thinking maybe mixing the chocolate with the glaze left over. Would you ruin the pump? Yeah, but it would be wicked. Could do like a, you know, like a chocolate fountain. That would be super cool. How you have those chocolate fountains? That would be them like an amazing enrobing machine type thing. Yeah, because you would just like pick it your cake up and put it underneath, and it would coat it, and then it would any off like excess would then be dripped back, and then the eternal cake fountain. Yeah. I think we're good there. Okay, so the next one's gonna be different, like I said. Oh, those potatoes need to come out. So this is different, y'all, it's different. Okay. So this isn't gonna be, this is gonna go more matte. Did not expect to be awake at 5 a.m. watching a food live stream in the past 3 hours, but here we are, alas, time to sleep. Wonderful channel. Thank you very much. Thanks for being here. I hope you have a great sleep, and we'll see you on Sunday night, your Sunday night, Monday. Okay, take care. Okay. So you can go up the sides if you want. Go all around. But this is just chocolate, kind of like a magic shell, or in Australia we call it, what do we call it? Shit, it's not on the tray. It's not getting picked up. What do we call it? Ice magic. It's just chocolate and vegetable oil, or you could use coconut oil. I think I like this though. Yes, thanks, Floss. I think I prefer this. It's a lot easier than, it's not going to give you that same smooth, maybe, same smooth mirror finish, but it's going to be a heck of a lot easier for you guys to recreate at home. And you don't need equipment and more mess. Look at that. This one is more glazed than icing. So this one is just chocolate, whereas this is more of a glaze, I suppose you'd call it. Like that is literally chocolate. Is that what you mean? I'm gonna try and mix them together. Sorry, that's probably terrible on your ears. Sorry. Sorry. I should use my spatula. Here we go. Change the camera. See, that's what's great about these pedals is that I got no hands to change things, but I can just go bang, bang. Okay. I was thinking like glazed donuts. Yeah. I getcha. Like an icing sugar. Ooh, we could try that. The only problem is that like it's not gonna really set. Try that. Powdered sugar, cocoa powder. Yeah, like these are gonna like the mirror glaze. It's set with gelatin, so it's gonna go firmer, and you could pick it up. This is gonna set like quite hard. But yeah, we could try it. Yeah. Okay, so we'll get 2 because, oh shit, I keep forgetting. I'm like, keep walking past, I'm like, we're gonna get the potatoes out. And then I keep forgetting to do it. Okay, quickly check out the potatoes. So these are the eggs we did, the chunks eggs. And now we're gonna do potatoes. Ooh. Look at them. Okay, good. Could, go longer, but they're kind of falling over. These, the best. Let's see how these ones went. Same sliced potato, but we kept them in a mold so that they hopefully get brown and keep their texture. Keep their shape, sorry. Wait, chocolate potato, no. These got nothing but chunks from the game Starfield. Chunks. These are not chocolate. These are 100% potato. Well, there's like 80% potato and butter, or like 90% potato, 10% butter, where these ones are blended potato with cheese, a little bit of flour, salt, MSG, that type of thing. Okay, hold on. Not really any more brown. I was thinking the aluminium would keep the shape, but also help with some browning, but I don't think it's done that. But they look really cool. Look at that. That one's probably the best. This is browned, but can you hear that crunch? Wow. Okay. And look at these bad boys. That was where it's coming in contact with the pan. Oh my goodness. We'll let them cool a little bit. We'll just take the top off. Obviously, you could cook these at a lower temperature for a longer time and they'll be crunchy all over. Yum. All right, I need to get more mousse cake out. So this is the mirror glaze mixed with the chocolate. 1 for a stream, 5 for me. That would be my problem with cooking streams. It's hard. let me tell you, I was a lot fitter and healthier. I'm getting back into it now, but it's tough cooking shrimps because no one wants to see you do meal prep and do salads and, you know, healthy food. Like, it's more exciting to do potatoes and burgers and deep fried food, and it just, you know, so it's a bit of balance, getting better. It's taken me 6 years. Okay. Ready? Just kind of like fixing up the sides, a bit of lumps. Don't blame us, we offered to be nanos. Yeah, can you see that this is a lot thicker now? Because it's kind of cooled. Ooh, I like this. So you can spread it down the sides with a spoon. And then we'll do another pour. It's a much nicer consistency. Oh, yeah. Yeah, baby. Look at that. So just kind of jiggle it down the sides. If you want, get like an offset spatula like this. And it'll kind of self-settle, but then you can wipe the sides like this. Like I said before, it's better if it's frozen, the cake, because then it keeps its shape better. But you don't want, oh, I just took a chunk out of that one. Whoops. But you don't want the glaze to be too cold because then it will settle and it will look too thick. It won't spread. Look at that. Like that. So these, if you're joining us, these are my chocolate chunks. We're just figuring out what type of glaze we do. If we do like a mirror glaze or we do something like that to make them delicious, but also more accessible, like more people friendly. Because it's a little tricky. That one's the best. Mycology and cooking excites me. Replacing age-old traditions with healthy, better-tasting veggie options, killer idea. Yeah, I get that. Meat, because meat's expensive and it's like not as accessible, right? You can see your reflection in the glaze. You can. There we go. You love it. Okay. Little birthday cakes. Yeah, they do. Okay, the other idea I liked is the glaze, like you would do like a donut. So I'm gonna get powdered sugar, powdered icing sugar, +5 health right there, right? Can't find a med pack, just eat Miss Molly's cookie. No, chocolate chunks, I said, not a cookie. Okay, powdered sugar, like this. I'm just gonna add cocoa powder and milk. We want it kind of thick. This is a test. We could add melted chocolate might be, These recipes don't come out to you guys. Like, I'll film it this weekend, but I've got some more testing time to do. Usually I do like a lot of testing before the streams and like they're finalized, but these have been a little bit trickier. And like time, haven't had as much time. Nice. 10 different types of butter cookies with mushrooms? Interesting. Okay, pop this through. Makes the whole body warm and fuzzy. You're getting high for mushrooms. Okay, so we're just gonna kind of like strain this. It's gonna work. But I'm not gonna. There was a lady in Australia that, oh no, allegedly, there was a family that allegedly died recently from ingesting mushrooms. I don't know too much about it, but allegedly. Bad mushrooms, poisonous mushrooms. I'm always a bit dubious about the ones you don't like people foraging for them. Like wild mushrooms. Like when we grew up on the farm, we used to have field mushrooms because they're pretty, they used to grow in a field, basically. And my parents knew they were safe, like they would, but I don't know, they're a bit nervous. Beautiful deadly ones. These are I think it's the cocoa powder's making it lumpy. But I think maybe, possibly onto something. The only problem is that they're not gonna set. Like this here, we'll put it in the fridge, it'll set with the gelatin. But I don't know if people are gonna, like would you guys make the mirror glaze knowing that it's a little bit tricky and it's a bit messy? Or are you more likely with the milk chocolate, like the melted chocolate with the vegetable oil, like a magic shell, ice magic? Or would you not do any? You don't have to do any topping. It is tasty on its own. I think that I'm probably being a little bit more too adventurous and it's okay on its own without anything. You know what I mean? Do you think I'm a bit going over the top? Okay, so last one. This here, coated with glaze. Because at the end of the day, I don't care about recipes being detailed. I don't want them to be, like, I'd rather them be less impressive and be accessible, easy for you guys to recreate them than being fancy. Like, I think that matters more. You've seen a million people make really fancy stuff. But like if you can recreate it in your own house, like for your friends and family, it'd be a lot better for me. Also this here, what we're doing now, this glaze, is gonna be super sweet. Like super sweet. Compared to the others, I think. I'll try. Would you rather individual ones or we could do one big one? I don't know if that will be, that is the other option, is do like an omega one. That would be a lot easier for the glaze. Like I could use a 5-inch square cake tin and make a big one to plus 25 health, right? Well, you have definitely learned enough with the tiny ones. Yeah, I like individual ones too. With chocolate, it's going to be messy for us no matter, I think, yeah. Individual ones match the chunk style, but you could get a big, but yeah, like it could be a mega chunk. I could write that in the recipe. But for home cooking, the big one would be better. But don't do that, don't do that. Okay, so let's plate up. Still dripping. I think I might play around with the glaze, but we'll see. Are you gonna coat the potatoes in chocolate? Nah, not today. You can if you want. You're more than welcome to. I just gotta now clean up the bench. It is really fun. Don't get me wrong, it's really fun. It's like a fun type of messy. French fries, chocolate and powdered sugar. Sounds good. Okay. Are you one of those people that dips your French fries in your milkshake though? I don't do that. I am all about though. I really love salty sweet, but I just can't get around that. It's too far. It's like you gotta take the lid off, and then when you put the lid of your thick shake, we call it thick shake in Australia. A milkshake. You guys just call it a milkshake and it's thick. Whereas we have a milkshake which is like milk, flavoured milk, but then if you have a thick shake, it's got ice cream in it. Very important difference. McDonald's sauce, but it's not easy. Which the sweet and sour one? We could do that, variation. There's heaps of those type of copycat recipes out there. We've done in and out, an in and out sauce. Oh my God. This mine all comes off today. I'll get my kitchen back. We can come back from the Starfield, have access to my cupboards again. I love theme streams, but sometimes it's hard. You got to think a week in advance about what you're going to need equipment-wise, because then you can't access the cupboards. And it's always something that you don't think of. You're like, shit. Are you a fan of dipping pizza in ranch? We don't have ranch here, so it's not a massive thing. But I do, I've mentioned this before to some of you guys that my favorite pizza is, there's two, like they're very similar. What do you call? Satay chicken, which is like in a peanut sauce with, I gotta lean forward, I don't want my mic to cut out. Satay chicken pizza with sour cream sauce and you dip it in there, or a tandoori chicken pizza with mango chutney and you dip it in mango chutney. And it has like a yogurt swirl. Oh, it's so good. So good. Okay. How do you think we've gone with our chunks today, guys? What's your favorite chunk been so far? What's your favorite chunk? Okay. So that's with the chocolate. That's pretty cool. You could get it smoother, I think. What do you think? And then in the game, I can't do it the rocket shape. There's like a bit of red on top that is in the shape of a rocket. What I'm thinking is, got it before I'm thinking doing. No, I don't think I've got it. Shazer. Annoying. I thought I had freeze raspberry powder, and I don't. But what I do have is this might work too. This is it. There we go, that's better. I don't really like this one. This one's pretty sucky. Ah! He fell over. Oh God, he's done for. Man. F's in the chat for our moose, man. Our moose chunk. F's in the chat. Oh my goodness. F's in the chat for the moose. Moose. Is that one better? Okay, it's okay. There's a really good one, but I don't want to put that here because we're going to cut this one, and that one's going to be good for photos. Okay, ready? Imagine that's in the shape of a spaceship, okay? Look at that! 2.5 health. Chunks Choco! Does it look like one? That's not a good side. Hold on, this might be a better colour. There we go. Some luster dust. Hold on, I need to. There's too much spillage on the plate. It's a great remake. Thank you. Yeah, I thought the metal would look really cool. Hey, and Potso, thank you for giving to Watto. Watto, thank you for being so active in chat and getting involved. And look at that, guys. Shall we dig into it? I'm so excited. It's a bit hard to see, but I'm a big fan. I will take photos and they'll be better. The glaze will be better. Oh God, don't look at that side. Hold on, let's fix it. There we go. We'll just do some surgery, live surgery. There we go. Pretty good. What's on the inside? You'll see. Ready? Are you 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 ready? I'm very excited. It tastes so good. You guys are gonna lose your mind. I need some readies in chat, please. Get some hype in the chat. I need some hype in the chat before I continue. I'm gonna walk away. I'm just gonna get a plate for the potatoes. Don't worry, I'll be back. Guys, we made chunks today. Chunks. Are you ready? All right. A little bit more. Can we get some Molly hypes? Thank you, Floss. Ready, steady, cook. That's some hype. First time here from Melbourne, I'm ready. Well, welcome in. Hit the follow button. Come and hang out with us. If you're just joining us, we are doing a Starfield theme stream. It's our fourth and final Starfield theme stream. Thank you to Bethesda ANZ. Today we're done chocos. This recipe will be released to you guys. It'll coming out in a reel posted on the Bethesda ANZ socials. The first one comes out today, which is the patty melt. Next week will be the new arrival cocktail. Week 3 is alien stir fry, and then week 4 is choco. Good finish with dessert. Are you ready? Look at that. Chocolate mousse. Yum. See if I can slice it. Look at that. Chocolate mousse cake. I am so happy with that. It was an idea, came to fruition. So we've got chocolate ripple biscuits at the bottom. So you can use a chocolate graham cracker and butter. 2 ingredients for the base. The filling is 600 mils of whipped cream, 400 grams of chocolate. So we used 100 grams of milk chocolate, 300 grams of dark chocolate, and then that's your mousse. Then we did a mirror glaze. We've done 3 different versions of it. So this is the mirror glaze. Could use an Oreo cookie, yeah. Just want to remove the cream. So that's plain, guys, which you can definitely make like that. So the cookie and the mousse cake. That's the glaze, mirror glaze. It's pretty cool. Then you've got, this is using a mixture of cocoa powder, powdered sugar, and milk. And then this is melted chocolate with vegetable oil or like coconut oil. What do we think? What do you think is your preferred? Do we think we just go plain mousse cake, no topping? Do you think it needs a topping? We could just cover it in cocoa powder. Like that is easy. Should we try that as well? I'm just trying to find my spinny thing. I always lose it. Got it. Would melted chocolate work without the vegetable? It can, but the problem is that it doesn't have the viscosity. It won't set like a crackly shell, and it might not spread as well. Like it won't pour evenly. Could go chunky. You can't eat this. What do you mean? This is Chester. Okay. Oh. So do you have a preference? What do we think? Yeah, like a magic. So this one here is like Ice Magic or Magic Shell. Yeah. Then it's glaze. So I'm gonna try the cocoa powder, just like sifted cocoa powder on top. Because I want something, I know I am a broken record, but I want something that is easy, okay, simple. Ice Magic, easy from home, glaze looks good though. Yeah, you could, like glaze looks best. Yeah. So what we can do is I'm gonna grab another one of them out of the freezer. And see what it looks like. I'm gonna put it here. Chocolate for sure, if you're gonna be unhealthy, be unhealthy. Yeah. No, like, don't ever need to feel bad about, like, eating luxurious food. You know, don't feel guilty. Just balance it out. All right, so this is cocoa powder. I think that's cool as well. But is the choco? If you guys seen the choco, the chunk, is it shiny on the outside? It is, isn't it? Picking it up, doing a little bit of this. Okay. And then grab some of your red luster dust, or use freeze-dried raspberry. There. Nice. I kind of like the look of this one more than, I don't really think that that's good. Like, the glaze is very uneven. I do like the look of the magic shell, like the chocolate with the vegetable oil. I feel like we can get that better. I think that the glaze is really nice, the mirror glaze, but it's a lot of work and it's very messy. But that is messy as well, wasn't it? All in all, I think we did an amazing job. And look how each one is a different shade. Wasn't planned. And look, it's like dark, medium, little bit, oh, that could swap. But then like varying shades of brown. How cool is that? Not overly shiny in-game. Reminds me of more a caramel texture, just darker. Yeah, okay. I've got a picture on my laptop, which is right next to me, but... So yes. Then we have, so this is this one, and that's the inside. Hold on. Look at that inside. Look at that. Doesn't that look delicious? Ah, it's so light and fluffy and airy and amazing. But enough of that. Check out these bad boys. We've got potato and egg chunks. It's funny because there's dog food called chunkers. So I'm just thinking of that. But this is potato, sliced thinly potato. This one here is blended potato with like a bit of flour, cheese, and then just eggs. Toffee, probably better comparison. Okay. Eggs? Yeah, eggs just cooked in a mold. You want to see? Watch this. Look at that. You could make an egg potato sandwich. Egg chunks. How did you cook them? Basically pan-fried them in this little kind of aluminium mold. That's it. And then kind of put a lid on to steam it. Okay, let's try this one here. See how crunchy it is? It's cooled down now. But look at the layers of potato. I have food colouring on my fingers. Luster dust. Okay. And then this one here is our homemade kind of like a potato gem. Ready? Oh my gosh, can you hear the... Guys. And this one, not very crunchy. This one a bit crunchier. Look at this. So we'll try the layered one. And just roll apart. Crunchy on the outside. Pretty good. Now this one. This is so good. Oh my God, this is good. Wow, it's a little bit oily. It's really flavorful. Can you hear the crunch? The outside is crunchier than the center. It's kind of like a hash brown kind of consistency inside. It's really flavorful. But all it is potato, salt, a little bit of cheese, plain flour, a little bit of MSG. Wow. This is like the new hash brown. You want some? I think we did a great job. Put the music back on. Wash my hands. Damn. How cool. I think we did such a great job. It's taken us... The guy's supposed to be here. I just realised we have a handyman supposed to be coming. He hasn't come. 12:30. So we better get off. Oh. All right. We better get off. Swap oil to peanut and it would taste like fried rice. Yeah. What kind of cakes? These? These are mousse cake. The recipe for these is coming out. We did variations on the... So this is the mousse cake itself. That's what it looks like. This is with a mirror glaze. This is with a chocolate powdered sugar glaze, kind of like what you do on a donut. This is chocolate with a bit of oil, like a magic show or ice magic. This is cocoa powder. So I got to figure out which one I want to release, which is the easiest. Which one looks the best? Cool, hey? Yes. I think that might be just good on its own. I don't know. We'll see. I might give variations for people. Flossie, thank you so much for being here. Thank you for your chat. Thank you for being active in the community. So yeah, this is what it looks like inside, sorry. So mousse, the mirror glaze. Really light, fluffy. It's just because of the cream hasn't been mixed in completely. And then it's like a cookie base. It's very good. Very yum. All right, guys. That's our last Starfield cooking stream. Have you guys enjoyed them? So let me look at the menu, what we've done. So the first stream we did patty melts and we did the supernova cocktail. If you guys remember, that was the first stream. Then we went to Sydney. Then this time last week, we did, I gotta remember. The paella and the alien stir fry were on Monday. Yep. Then this stream we did chunks. What else did we do? I'm missing a stream. The paella, the alien stir fry, and the new arrival cocktail were this Monday, the last stream. What did we do? I'm missing a stream. We did alien boba tea. That is right, 100%. You are paying attention, Australia. Thank you very much. Alien boba tea and Was the paella then? Did we do the paella with the boba tea? No, but I thought that we made the paella on the same day as the stir fry. I'm so confused. New arrival cocktail, alien boba tea. I'm just going through my head. I could go through my archive. Birria tacos. Kate, VIP. Great job. And can we give Australia VIP too, please? That was like a bowler, you know, coming clutch then. It was a bowler move. Yes, so we did first stream, patty melt, supernova cocktail. Stream 2, alien boba tea and barbacoa wraps, aka tacos. Then stream 3, alien stir fry, Zena Fresh paella, and the new arrival cocktail. And then today we did chunks, chocolate chunks, potato chunks, and egg chunks. The 4 recipes that will be released this week, this Friday, today, patty melt. Next Friday, new arrival cocktail. Week 3, so we've got a snack, patty melt if you want to call it a snack, a cocktail, new arrival cocktail, whiskey, strawberry, berries, amazing. The 3rd week will be the stir fry, noodles, the alien stir fry. And then week 4, choco chunks. Yep, Australia, for next stream when you're around, you'll have VIP. I don't play or watch these games, but I always enjoy whenever I pop in regardless. I appreciate that. I love that you guys coming in and give me some really nice vibes and support. I know like not, the games aren't for everybody, but we get to chat about all different things, space, and we're always talking about cooking things regardless on stream, or random topics or tangents. I really appreciate you guys, and I'm really thrilled. If you guys can hit the follow button if you're new, follow socials. And please like and share, comment, like and share our social media posts about the sponsored stuff. If you've enjoyed it, it really makes a big difference to when we're working with companies. When you're kind of engaging with the posts, then like they see that. And it's something that you can really, takes 2 seconds and it makes a huge difference, huge impact. JLT, welcome in. Really like your concept. Thank you. So I'll run the trailer while I clean up. I'll run the trailer, tell you a little bit about us, who we are, and what you can expect. This is our old kitchen, but a lot of shenanigans around here. We probably need to update this. I managed to do a little bit of cleanup, not much. But I just push everything out of the way so you can't see. All right, look at that. So around here we do theme streams. We create different items from foods, recreate different items from games, TV shows, or movies. But we also do a lot of regular home-style cooking, simple, delicious recipes. You can find them on our website. And then we also we've got coming up, we're going to do a fair food stream. We're going to recreate different items. Please send me in some suggestions of different fairs, like tornado things, tornado potatoes, or different kind of regional stuff. I really like that. And then we've got an Oppenheimer stream coming up. Some general feedback might be worth adding links to your socials on the website. Oh, okay. You can click the links on there, but I'll take that on board. Thank you. There should be links somewhere, but they might not be obvious, so I will definitely have a look. Even if they were placed in the middle at the bottom. Yeah, okay. Where no, you are right. Because on the page, on the recipe pages, they're under the high drawy thing. Thank you. I will take that on board. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Because that's really important. Because I've been on sites as well, And I'm like, how do I check out their Instagram or whatever? Thank you. It's one of those things that are overlooked. Yes. So, anonymous feedback, I appreciate that. It's all, unless you write your name, it's anonymous. You can tell me what you like, you dislike, what you want to see more of, what you want to see less of on stream, things like that. And I want to know your DOTD, your dish of the day. Do you like chocolate chunks? Do you like egg chunks? Do you like potato chunks? I'm pretty keen on these potato chunks. These are good. I think less oil, but I think these, the egg ones are a bit boring. And then them. Oh, they're so good. Okay. Let's check out who's playing Starfield that we can send you off over to. Stick around. Next stream, we're doing coffee buns. This was a suggestion. We met some beautiful people at the Starfield event, and we got recommended, they were talking to us about coffee buns. They're basically like a sweet bun that has like a coffee cookie top, and then they're filled with butter. I think they're Filipino. We've got a recipe. I'm gonna make them on Monday. We're also making all things pistachio butter. We're gonna talk about pistachio butter. We're gonna talk about pistachio puppy. We're gonna do a recreation. It's gonna be good. So make sure you're there. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. And then thank you for those who have subscribed, cheered, tipped. Really helps support me. It helps me keep cooking. This is my full-time job. So it's like tipping. You want to keep me here, keep me streaming, help me pay for groceries. One day, consider subscribing, tipping, cheering. Shock, thank you for 3 months. BSD guy for 20 months. Ed for 9 months. Potslak gifted to Watto. And Zeph, thank you so much for bringing your community over with a lovely raid. If you come over, you're beanie weenie, or you found us some time today, you haven't hit the follow button, please do that down here. Come and hang out with me. I will not be a mechanic or a pilot next week. But I do really like this outfit. It's so roomy. As well as TikTok, Tube Crown. Yeah, just trying to help with social engagements. Yeah. The Twitch page, Twitter. I don't really use Twitter too often, but now I am sharing some stuff there. TikTok, I never really have until this week. So it's a good thing for me to see if I can add there. Thank you, Watto. I appreciate it. Hold on. Okay, let me see if I can find some Australian streamers that we know. Okay. Salberry. How many Australian streamers? Let's go Natomic. Natomic _ I think that's it. Natomic, yeah. Guys, let's find this new streamer. She's playing Starfield. She's Australian, which we love. Copy and paste this raid call message. Let's go introduce ourselves to Natomic. It would be great. Tell her that we were doing a Starfield theme stream. We were making Starfield Choco chunks and we were doing these chunks. I thank you for being here. Thank you for the mods for supporting me today and always, and keeping us going, keeping the chat running. Guys, take care, brush your hair, be good to yourself and those around you. Have a great weekend. Look after yourselves and we'll see you on Monday. Bye-bye. Love you. Thank you, Bethesda, for sponsoring the stream.